Good morning, everyone. We welcome you on the 20th day of Women Entrepreneurship Development Program, WEDP, sponsored by National Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Development Board, NSTEDB, Department of Science and Technology, DST, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. We are going to start the day shortly. Dear audience, the keynote speaker is about to join us. Once he joins us, we will start the session. Once again, good morning to everyone. It is really an honor to honor this beautiful gathering on the 20th day of Women Entrepreneurship Development Program, sponsored by National Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Development Board, NSTEDP, Department of Science and Technology, DST, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. Today we have with us Professor Dr. Rajat Agrawal, Professor, Department of Management Science, Indian Institute of Technology, Roorkee, and Dr. Sugandha Agrawal, Assistant Professor, MIT Muradabad, who is going to talk us about on HR management for startups. So I request today's moderator, Ms. Hina Hashmi, to kindly take over the charge. Over to you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. A very good morning to all. On this 20th day of Faculty Development Program, let me first remember the goddess of knowledge and wisdom, Ma Saraswati, for the good fortune in forthcoming. I, Hina Hashmi, Assistant Professor, CCSIT, TMU Muradabad, feeling privileged while welcoming you all on the occasion of 25 days online faculty development program on women entrepreneurship. It is one of the forward steps towards bridging the gap between women and entrepreneurship development. Before moving forward, I would like to welcome you all in the session 1 of today's faculty development program. I am feeling immense pleasure by inviting and welcoming today's session's resource person, Dr. Sugandha Agarwal, for delivering her talk on the topic HR management for startups. Further, I would like to brief some of her achievements and honors she received, and still the journey is going on. Dr. Sugandha Agarwal, currently working as assistant professor at MIT Muradabad since last 10 years. She is having a teaching experience of near about 16 years. She has published 10 research papers and around 25 poems in various national and international publications. She is a bilingual poetess, and as she has composes poems in Hindi and English on various social issues. She has been a chief editor of MIT First International Journal of English Language and Literature. She graced the position of co-editor Voyager. She has been the editor and co-editor of Inner Wheel East Shine Club of Muradabad magazine, The Shine Times, and the Rotary monthly magazine, The Heritage Times. She is a member of advisory review board of 6 international renowned journals. She is a prominent speaker in various awareness programs like Women Empowerment, Save Girl Child, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, and life skills for adolescent, etc. She is also associated with various social organizations for the welfare of society. She received various honors like Sahitya and Kala Vibhuti Samman, Vishisht Nagrik Samman, Ananya Mahila Samman by eminent personalities and societies of Muradabad and outside too. Ma'am, your contribution towards the society, especially for the girls and women, is appreciable and inspiring too. Thank you for all the welfare you did for the society. Now I officially announce the session 1 open for the discussion. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot
Welcome, ma'am.
for telling so much about me. I think it's still miles
Ma'am,
to go.
it still left. So many
Yes.
points are still left to discuss.
No, it's okay, but it's still actually these things motivate us. I would also
Ma'am,
like to
it's just a shadow of your personality.
thank you so much.
Welcome, ma'am.
Before starting my session, first of all, I would like to congratulate the management of TMU, authorities of TMU, always the contribution of R.K. Dwivedi sir. He is a very honorable and veteran person, I must say. And really, it's a big congratulations from my side for organizing such a wonderful workshop on women entrepreneurship development program. It is creating a milestone in the current scenario, we can say. And fortunately, it is sponsored by NCTEDB and DST, that is Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. It is really very prestigious movement. I would like that you should clap yourself. And I am also feeling privileged to express my views on the topic which you have assigned to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is you can say that we are talking about women entrepreneurship. So as I always say, as you also told about me, that women, they can do wonders. If we talk about women, that the main thing first, that we should be able to know about our potential which is hidden inside us. Only then we can come in the field of entrepreneurship. So women empowerment is very much connected to women entrepreneurship. Then we come to human resource and the startups and the incubators and accelerators. All these things we discussed in the last lecture also. But as a woman, if all women are here, if all females are here, they know about their potential. If you are joining this kind of workshop, so automatically you are empowered, you are doing something special. But at this, on this platform, I would like to display my inner feeling, you can say, that women should always do something good for a woman. If you are having potential, if you are capable, if you can do such kind of great things in the life of your career, then you should help the deprived one also who are around you. I think that in that way, the main hidden motto, purpose of this workshop will be fulfilled. We are automatically helping those one who are capable, who are doing something good. But what about those which are who are deprived? And they are not very far from us, they are around us. The female laborers at our workplace, you can say, the maids which are working, who are working in our homes. So we can do something for their education and all. So this is another part. Now come to the women entrepreneurship development program. So here women can, you can say that they are working in every sphere. जैसे एक बार आया था कि हम जल थल नभ तीनों सेनाओं में हमारे यहाँ जो women है, they are working. Scientists, doctors, engineers, or you can say innovators, export, import, business, pilots. कौन सी जगह है जो women ने नहीं छोड़ी? Now they are starting their own business and competing shoulder to shoulder with men in every sphere. If we talk about Muradabad, then there are many female exporters who are just arranging their own fairs. They are going to Delhi, going to abroad, having orders and just packaging and all and sending them to abroad. So they are doing each and everything. And you are having 1 month workshop, you can say around 4 weeks. So it's really, really great. And now we come to HR management. HR management is basically the human resource management for startups. अगर हम startups की बात करें तो startup, as we discussed last time and as you know very well, that startup is simply when a person is starting his or her own business, own initiative. And once it is started, it is, you can say, promoted by the institute, by the college, by the place. The youngsters are also getting aid through private sector also and through government sector also. Then accelerators are giving them hype for going high. But at the same time, the human resource management play a very, very important role. As you know कि बात मतलब क्या है human resource है? What we want to say, it, you can say it is working as a smooth channel between the employees and the employer. It is a department in the companies or in the colleges or in the institutes or organizations where people are connected to each other. Whatever problems the employees are having, they can discuss how their problem will be reached to the higher authorities. If it is a big company, if number of workers are there, if they are having any salary issues, any personal problems, recruitment has to be conducted. A lot of things come in this department. One more thing I would like to say that HR management, in short, it is also called HRM. HRM may vary company to company. It may vary from organization to organization. The role of HR can be differ in one company from the role of another HR in another company. You can't say that I am having the same duties as the person in another company is having. HR can be a male, can be a female. They are having different duties as per their place. जो उनका place है उनके according ही उनकी duties होंगी. I want to share my screen. Will you please help me? How can I share?
ऐसे चलता रहेगा, जब बीच में बोलना होगा बोलती रहूंगी. हेडफोन.
Ma'am, please help me. How can I share my screen? अभी आ रहा है कि you can't share your screen while the other participant is sharing.
Just a minute, ma'am. We are making you host. Once you have been made host, na, then you can share your slide. Just a minute, ma'am.
Okay, okay, I'm waiting.
Ma'am, you can try now.
Okay.
Ma'am, you can share now.
Okay, now I'm trying. Okay. It's not shared. Share नहीं हो रही आज screen. What's the problem?
Ma'am, on the bottom of your laptop or a mobile, there is an option share.
I'm sharing. Actually, when I am clicking on the gallery one, वहाँ पता नहीं, it's not opening.
You do one thing, just minimize the zoom and then open your PPT, whatsoever slide you have to show us. Then just
I have
open that.
already done that, but even then, it's not showing. Let me see why.
Yeah, please. Dear audience, ma'am is trying to share the screen.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
And now the screen is visible?
Visible, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, and the screen is also visible?
Yeah,
Yes,
it is
ma'am.
visible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. I think just I don't know what was the error, but we are a little bit late. Okay, now we were discussing about the come back to the topic. We were that what is human resource? Basically, we are discussing HR management for startups. So, what is the role of HRM in the organizations and how we are having it in a positive way? It is having a great role because it can create positivity and negativity in the environment. It very much depends on HRM department. Every organization, either it is a small organization or large organization in business, everywhere they are have to maintain the whole records of each and everything. You can say the records of the employees are also maintained in HR department, or you can say oh my god, it's not. Another slide is not coming. What's happening today? Wait a minute again.
Ma'am, is it a Word document or PDF? What?
मैं ना आपको सेंड करती हूँ. आई एम डूइंग वन थिंग. आई डोंट नो आज क्या प्रॉब्लम हो रही है. कभी नहीं हुआ ऐसे तो.
Are you operating on laptop or mobile, ma'am?
Actually today I am doing on mobile. I think यही प्रॉब्लम आ रही है आज.
Okay, that is the
I
problem, I
think
guess.
now I think
You
now
need to scroll it up.
ये स्क्रॉल ही नहीं हो रहा मैम. आज यही तो दिक्कत हो रही है. नहीं तो हमेशा स्क्रॉल हो जाता है.
Okay, okay.
मैं आपको भेज रही हूँ. एक मिनट रुकिए.
Yes.
अबे कहाँ गए भगवान श्री कृष्ण.
Have you sent, ma'am?
Ma'am, please you send a WhatsApp from. Okay, yes. Now I'm going to send within a minute.
Okay, sure. Please take your time.
Okay, now ma'am, check. I have sent.
Okay, ma'am. Let me check, please.
Thank you so much. Ma'am, have you received?
Yeah, I received. Hina ma'am, I've sent you. Kindly operate.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much. Till then, I think I would
Okay,
like to.
ma'am. Ma'am, do I have to share on the screen?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hina, ma'am, kindly proceed ahead with the slide.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Just wait a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Till then, ma'am, may I continue?
Yeah, ma'am, please.
Okay. Okay. Sorry for this interruption. First of all, it never occurred before, as
It
sometimes
happened.
sometimes I have taken
Please don't
this
say
kind of
sorry.
classes through
It
mobile
happened.
phone also. I don't know what is the technical error. Okay, but just go ahead
But we
on.
really appreciate your struggle, like the struggle you were doing to share it. That we really appreciate that.
It is your kindness, ma'am. Thank you for your sweet words. Okay, now let's come to the point. Time is already running out. We are discussing about HR management
Yeah.
in the organizations. I was discussing that either the organization is small, large, whatsoever it is, everybody needs a kind of proper human resource management in the particular company, which works as a bridge, you can say, between the employees and the employer. Whatever problems the employees are having, problem means any kind of discrepancy, discrimination they feel, any issue regarding salary, any kind of harassment, physical harassment, all these come in the category of, you can say, of these issues, you can say, can be covered in human resource. Besides this, the announcement of different policies, the recruitments, the promotion policies and all, it can also be taken through HR management, and they pass on this kind of information to their employees. So it is their basically work as a bridge, as a connector between the, you can say, the organizer and the employer and the employee. If we talk about human resource management, you can say that the role of it is not a new thing. हमारी अगर हम हिस्ट्री की भी बात करें तो फ्रॉम सिंस 19th सेंचुरी आप कह सकते हैं ह्यूमन रिसोर्स हर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में कहीं ना कहीं मौजूद था. अगर हम इसकी हिस्ट्री भी देखते हैं तो 1909 आप कह सकते हैं 1915 या 1920 में इसकी शुरुआत हुई थी. बस नाम अलग अलग थे. किसी ने इसको पर्सनल मैनेजमेंट का नाम दे दिया, किसी ने इसको ह्यूमन रिसोर्स का नाम अब दे दिया, या ह्यूमन एंड पर्सनल मैनेजमेंट करके इसको 1930 में नाम दिया गया. लेकिन सबका पर्पस एक यही था कि हम एम्प्लॉयर और एम्प्लॉय के बीच की बॉन्डिंग कैसे स्ट्रॉन्ग करें. आज जो हम बात करते हैं स्विच ओवर, we the person, the people are moving from one company to another company. Why? Because they are not connected, they are not feeling connected. They think that they can achieve better pastures, better green pastures, better career in another company. So what will happen? Wherever they will work, they will find themselves as a newcomer. Sometimes they can have a big position, a big designation, but less experience in a particular company. And you know very well that we say, हम क्या बोलते हैं कि मुझे इस कंपनी में, इस कॉलेज में, इस इंस्टीट्यूट में, इस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में काम करते हुए कितने 10, 15, 20, 25 साल हो गए हैं. So what it shows our connectivity with the company, with the organization. It means we are having mutual benefit. The company, the organization taking benefit of your skills, and you are doing something special. How? By doing your work in a loyal way, with honesty and with devotion and dedication you are working. But as everyone know that everybody works for the salaries. हर कोई सैलरी के लिए काम करता है, हर कोई इंसेंटिव्स के लिए, प्रमोशन के लिए, जहां पे खाली सैलरी ही मैटर नहीं करती है. विद सैलरी you should have exposure for your skills also. कहीं कहीं पर हमारी skills को exposure ही नहीं मिलता. हम जो करना चाहते हैं वो काम हमें दिया ही नहीं गया. We have been assigned another work, so we feel demotivated because the work which we don't like to do, we don't have any interest, we feel that our potential is going waste. So एक जो mental satisfaction होता है, जितने भी learned लोग हैं, अगर उन्हें उनकी पोटेंशियल के अकॉर्डिंग वर्क नहीं दिया जाता, दे फील डीमोटिवेशन. भले ही उनकी सैलरी ठीक हो, बट इवन देन दे विल नॉट फील गुड. तो आपका जो रोल है आपका एचआरएम का, वो यही है कि कैसे करके वो एक अपने एम्प्लॉइज के बीच में उनको किस तरीके से बॉन्डिंग क्रिएट करे. साथ ही अगर स्टार्टअप्स हैं तो उन्हें कैसे इंक्यूबेशन वाला एटमॉस्फेयर उन्हें प्रोवाइड करे. हाउ? बाय प्रोवाइडिंग फैसिलिटीज. एम्प्लॉइज के लिए आप सोचिए कि हमारे जो एनसीआर रीजन में ये कल्चर काफी ज्यादा है. यहाँ पे तो इतना मुरादाबाद की बात करेंगे, सो यहाँ पे उतना ज्यादा नहीं है. दैट मंथली दे आर हैविंग गेट टुगेदर. सो व्हाई गेट टुगेदर? दिस सिंपली कनेक्ट्स द एम्प्लॉइज. आप एक टीम वर्क, लीडरशिप, these are the words through which you can do wonders. Your company, your organization can grow. वे टीम वर्क कैसे होगा? आज के टाइम में हमारी केमिस्ट्री नहीं है आपस में, हमारी बॉन्डिंग नहीं है, ट्यूनिंग नहीं है आपस में. हाउ कैन वी यू कैन से कि हाउ कैन वी फील कनेक्टेड टू ईच अदर? एक दूसरे से कनेक्टेड हम फील ही नहीं करेंगे. तो जो इनफॉर्मल गेट टुगेदर्स होती हैं, ये हम लोगों को एक दूसरे के ज्यादा पास लाती हैं कि वी हैव गुड फ्रेंडशिप एट वर्क प्लेस. कोई प्रोजेक्ट हमें दिया गया, कोई भी किसी तरीके का हमें वर्क असाइन किया गया, वी कैन do it in a great way and the proper fruitful results will be there. इसमें HRM में आपकी बहुत चीजें आती हैं. आपका payroll, even sometimes the birthday gifts are also sent to employees. जैसे बैंक में होता है आजकल, बैंक्स वगैरह से आप देखते हैं आपकी बर्थडे या फोन आता है. then what happen? हम भले कई बार जानते भी नहीं उन लोगों को, but even then we feel good. So it is a psychological need that we need to be appreciated. Yes, ma'am, you can.
Excuse me, ma'am. The PDF is visible on the screen now. You can use that.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, now you can just scroll it a little bit.
Okay. I just scroll it up, please.
I'll say only next. Then you would have to take this pen to scroll.
Okay. Sure, sure.
Yes, ma'am.
No, ma'am,
Yeah.
no issues.
Next, ma'am. Next. And you may scroll. Yes, this I have explained. You may scroll.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes. Yes, here you may stop. Yes, here you may stop.
The role of HRM. Okay.
The role of HRM. So it is said that experts also explained that what is the role of HRM. They say that not only the birthdays, not only the recruitment, it is covering many areas which depend company to company. So it is giving light, you can say, to the career path. It is keep the employee motivated. Motivation plays a very important role in job and career. Everybody knows if you feel demotivation, you can't do anything. Even you can't attend this WEDP. ये आपको ये सेमिनार, ये कोर्स, कुछ भी करना आपको अच्छा लगेगा ही नहीं, because you know very well that you are not feeling high in your energy level. Energy level से मतलब motivation ही नहीं है. You don't want to do anything in your life, then nothing is going to happen. Ma'am, please scroll. So आपका जो ये है बेसिकली इसमें स्टाफिंग आ जाता है. आपकी स्टाफिंग क्या है? स्टाफिंग simply means how much people you are hiring in your company as per your revenue plan, your revenue expectations. Every companies are not doing any charity. They are just looking for a good business. तो अगर आप अपने कॉलेज में भी, अपने इंस्टीट्यूट में भी किसी भी तरीके के स्टार्टअप को प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, तो क्या करना है आपको भाई, उससे आपको क्या बेनिफिट हो रहा है भाई, यू आर गेटिंग नेम एंड फेम दैट द स्टूडेंट्स ऑफ योर college is doing that kind of startup which is appreciated in गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर, इन प्राइवेट सेक्टर. हमारे कॉलेज को नेम फेम मिल रहा है, शहर को मिल रहा है, उनकी फैमिली को मिल रहा है. तो ये सब क्या है, एवरीथिंग इज इंटर रिलेटेड. तो आपकी रेवेन्यू की एक्सपेक्टेशंस जो हैं वो पूरे आपके स्टाफिंग प्लान में आ जाती हैं. व्हेनेवर यू स्टार्ट अ न्यू बिजनेस, वी ऑलवेज मेक द फीजिबिलिटी रिपोर्ट. एक फीजिबिलिटी रिपोर्ट बनती है कि व्हाट विल बी द प्रॉफिट, व्हाट विल बी द लॉस, व्हाट विल बी द एक्सपेंडिचर, एंड अकॉर्डिंगली we go ahead. Next is development of policies to you can say encourage multiculturalism at work. मल्टीकल्चरलिज्म, अभी हम बात करें अगर मुरादाबाद शहर की भी, तो मुरादाबाद में भी इन डिफरेंट स्कूल्स एंड कॉलेजेस, और आपके कॉलेजेस में, स्कूल्स में तो इतना नहीं है, स्कूल्स में तो मुरादाबाद एरिया के ही हैं, पर अगर हम आपकी चाहे टीएमयू की बात करें या किसी और कॉलेज की बात करें, तो क्या होता है, अलग अलग कल्चर के लोग वहां पे. So how you can bring those people who are from different culture together? कैसे आएंगे वो? Here communication also play a very important role. So HRM includes good communication skills with the employees. They just organize some get-togethers also monthly so that people of different culture can speak in a global language, which is English language. That is why English is called a global language. उसे इसीलिए कहा गया है because people from different areas even they can also talk to each other. They can share their views and feelings, and soon they become friendly to each other. So teamwork will be there. If teamwork is there, every work duty, whatever will be assigned to them, will be done in a smooth way. So obviously the growth, the profit, the brightness, all you can say progress will be achieved by the company. Company के targets अच्छे होंगे, then what will happen? All incentives, promotions, increment in the salary will be given to the employees. If it is a smooth work culture, there is harmony in the company, then nobody would like to leave that job. कोई इस job को नहीं छोड़ना चाहेगा. Simple connectivity है. The HR department really plays a very important role. Next is recruitment. Recruitment, there is always a policy in any company regarding recruitment. हर किसी की पहले से ही क्या है, प्री डिसाइडेड क्राइटेरियाज हैं कि we want to hire this particular staff, maybe senior, junior, or the simple one. So what will be the salary, what will be the plan of leave, वो भी इसी में ही आता है. आप कितनी छुट्टियां आपकी होंगी, आप देखिए हर जगह है, wherever you are working, either in a college, इंस्टीट्यूट और कंपनी, हर जगह सिलेक्शन का क्राइटेरिया क्या होगा, हु विल बी द इंटरव्यूअर, व्हिच काइंड ऑफ एक्सपर्ट्स विल बी कॉल्ड, प्रॉपर कॉम्पनसेशन पैकेज. कॉम्पनसेशन पैकेज समटाइम्स इट इज सेड ना कि वो इफ अ पर्सन लीव जॉब then this will be the criteria, if person leave in that particular period then this will be criteria. क्या ट्रेनिंग है, क्या उनका मोटिवेशन है, everything is covered in this area. Next is development of workplace policies. Policies are very important. General public mostly complain about the policies. क्योंकि क्या है, जब हम कोई कंपनी ज्वाइन करते हैं या कोई पर्सन अपना स्टार्टअप स्टार्ट करता है और जो उनके स्टार्टअप को प्रोटेक्शन दे रहा है, then he or she has to be agreed from the policies, from the culture of that particular ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और कंपनी. भाई आप किसी, जब बचपन में किसी स्कूल में भी एडमिशन लेते हैं तो भी पता है कि स्कूल की यही यूनिफॉर्म है, हमें उसको ही मान के चलना पड़ेगा. इफ यू आर एग्रीड और डिसएग्री, यू आर फ्री टू टेक योर डिसीजन. बट वंस यू जॉइन दैट पर्टिकुलर स्कूल, कॉलेज, कंपनी, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, इंस्टीट्यूट, देन you would have to be you can say make balance, you have to be agreed from their policies. Otherwise you are free to be your own boss by starting your own business but without the help of someone. क्या होता है, हम किसी की हेल्प ले रहे हैं, अगर हम किसी के साथ अपनी कार भी शेयर करते हैं तो हमें क्या करना है, हमें साथ वाले का भी टाइम मैनेज करना है ना. आप नहीं कह सकते कि आप उसकी कार में जा रहे हैं तो मैं तो अपने टाइम पे जाऊंगा. यू वुड हैव टू एडजस्ट विद ईच अदर. सो हियर HR department, HRM, it is just helping the employer to send their message and the employees to send their information to them. Next comes in this category the policies. Policies will be a very wide area to discuss. You can say policies आपकी, आप खुद सोचिए, आप जहां पर भी एम्प्लॉय हैं कितनी सारी पॉलिसीज हैं सबसे पहले, लेकिन जो एज ए एम्प्लॉय विच कम्स टू आवर माइंड वो क्या होती है? सबसे पहले होती है सैलरी. व्हाट विल बी द सैलरी, what will be the criteria of promotion, what will be the increments, and छुट्टियां कितनी मिलेंगी. हम लोग सबसे पहले हम सभी यही सोचते हैं if we are in a job that what will be the policy of these kind of things. Or jobs may be kinds of leave, CL, casual leave, okay, or you can say medical leave, maternity leave, sick leave. So there are various leaves which are also looked after, which are also built up through the management, through the authorities. They decide. And sometimes when the employees, when the subordinates complain, they say something, we are not agreed from this and this thing. Sometimes it is also changed as per the majority of voice if they are opposing a particular policy in a particular company or organization. So policies are very important. If policies are not suitable, no company, no organization can run for long time. लंबे टाइम तक नहीं चल सकती. आप इसे एक इनफॉर्मल वे में भी कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं. इनफॉर्मल वे क्या हो गया? घर, योर होम. Everything starts at home, I always say. Then home, then your society, friendship, and then your career and all. If things are not fine at your home, if things are not fine in society, your position, your image, then what a person is going to do at the workplace if the harmony is not there. So if the home policies are not fine, sometimes it is a policy in many homes that the dinner of the night will be done together by all the family members. It is simply a policy. Why? So that harmony should be there. Every family member in this busy world, and everybody, one has to earn money, one has to look after the house, one is going for a particular business, one is going for a job. They are not meeting time, getting time to meet each other. Kya hoga? Differences will be there. Difference of opinion will be there. But when we meet people, we talk to them, we come to know what they have done in the whole day, what you have done in the whole day, then you feel a kind of connectivity. आप एक दूसरे को empathize कर पाते हैं. Empathize is also a part of a corporate word, that you should think according to their mindset, and they are thinking according to your mindset. But every time decisions cannot be done as per your desire, but you should have the ability to express your views publicly. आप अपने views भी तभी express कर सकते हैं when you know deep in your heart that I am right and my way of communication is also correct. So policies are, you can say, are made through the authorities and channelized through HR department. कोई प्रॉब्लम है किसी को, कंपनी में कोई स्टार्टअप कर रहा है, उससे कोई दिक्कत है, तो वो डायरेक्टली अथॉरिटी पे नहीं पहुंचेगा, डायरेक्टली ट्रस्ट मेंबर पे नहीं पहुंच जाएगा. दे आर चैनल. हमारे यहाँ एक बड़ा अच्छा वर्ड है, थ्रू प्रॉपर चैनल. आपको एक एप्लीकेशन भी देनी है, देन यू वुड हैव टू you have to submit it to your senior, then it will go on a person who is senior to that person, then it will reach to another place. तो कोई भी चीज हमारे चाहे गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर हो चाहे प्राइवेट सेक्टर हो, उसमें प्रॉपर चैनल के थ्रू जरूर होती है, और वो मोस्टली पॉलिसीज से रिलेटेड ही होती है. किसी को किसी पॉलिसी का एडवांटेज लेना है, गवर्नमेंट में अगर किसी को स्टार्टअप के लिए भी जाना है तो स्टार्टअप की पॉलिसी क्या है वो देखी जाएगी. व्हाट इज द पॉलिसी ऑफ द स्टार्टअप, उस पॉलिसी में कितनी एड दी जा सकती है. अगेन पॉलिसी, ये पॉलिसी अच्छी नहीं है, ये पॉलिसी अच्छी है. इट डिपेंड्स ऑन द क्वालिटी ऑफ पॉलिसी. एंड the second thing is the mindset of the individual. If you are having higher expectations, so no policy can satisfy your mind. किसी से भी हम satisfy नहीं होंगे. Next slide please. So here you can say that different policies आपकी किस में आ जाती हैं. Discipline policies also here. हर जगह, चाहे एक स्कूल हो, छोटा सा गांव का स्कूल भी है, चाहे वो एक बेसिक स्कूल है, चाहे कोई वो शहर का है, जितनी बड़ा प्लेस होगा वहां का डिसिप्लिन, डेकोरम मेंटेन करना उतनी ही बड़ी पॉलिसी में है. When we work somewhere, if we are going late, if we are not using proper dress code, what will happen? The notice will be given to a particular employee. that you are not following the rules of a particular place. हर एक प्रोफेशन का एक पर्टिकुलर ड्रेस कोड होता है, लाइक डॉक्टर्स, इंजीनियर्स. इंजीनियर्स का भी मतलब ये है कि अगर आप किस जगह जा रहे हैं, आप साइट पे जा रहे हैं, आप कैसे कपड़े पहनेंगे. आप अगर टीचर हैं तो आप एज अ टीचर किस तरीके के डेकोरम वाले क्लोथ्स में आप जाएंगे. एथिक्स पॉलिसी, डिसिप्लिन मेंटेन करना. डिसिप्लिन इज अनदर पार्ट. कोई ड्रेसअप बहुत अच्छे से हो रहा है in a decent way, but discipline is very bad. He or she is violating the rules of a particular company. It is also said that if you are using your mobile phone too much, you are involved in your informal discussions every time and gossiping and all. So some people say that it doesn't matter, but many people are noticing you. They are just evaluating the things from the output which you are having through your particular projects. इनका दिमाग फालतू की बातों में ज्यादा है. If आप किसी ने स्टार्टअप स्टार्ट करा आपके अंडर में, but now he or she is not focusing on that. They are just busy in gossiping and using mobile phone and social media every time. And so person will say that I am providing you aid, I am providing you grant, so some output is expected. What you are doing? So what will happen? Again, क्या होगा? Everything will be end up on a negative note. Vacation time policy, if a person is taking many leave, nobody would like to do that. Again, the same thing. If you start from your own family, if you have appointed any gardener, any driver or any maid, and they are taking more leaves as assigned by you, then we will be angry, you will be angry, I'll be angry on them. We will tell them, we will warn them. So in the same way, if you are working somewhere as an employee, so how can you expect that you can violate the rules of vacation time policy or the CLs, ML, sick leave, etc., etc. So HR management is taking care of this thing also. You can say that HR management is also taking care of the life cycle of the employees, right from the time when they join the company and they leave the company. Ethics policy. Ethics policy simply includes, you can say, एक आता है आपका एक सब्जेक्ट भी है, ह्यूमन वैल्यूज एंड प्रोफेशनल एथिक्स. प्रोफेशनल एथिक्स इंक्लूड्स द मॉरल वैल्यूज. जिसे कहते हैं कि हमारे अपने भी कुछ आदर्श हैं, हमारे अपने भी कुछ उसूल हैं. सो मैनी ऑफ अस, इवन ऑल ऑफ यू आर, मतलब सभी लोग हाईली एजुकेटेड हैं, but still sometimes some people are forgetting their ethics and values when they are taking some decisions in their life. We are becoming little bit partial. We are sometimes oppressing the deprived ones knowingly or unknowingly. So ethics policy, you can say, motivate us to always do good better. Next is internet usage policy. हर जगह है शायद. अब आजकल इतना easily accessible हो गया है इंटरनेट that people are misusing it sometimes. So इसका भी proper usage है, उसके code password बन गए हैं company to company, organization to organization, so they can keep an eye on you that you are using it for how long. So they can have this kind of criteria. Next is compensation and benefits administration. Compensation होता है जैसे अभी कोरोना का हुआ कि कोविड में इतने सारे लोग चले गए, जिनके पेरेंट्स चले गए. So government has made policies for that. So in every company, in every organization, they are having policies of compensation. जैसे कि ये होता है कि कोई फैक्ट्री है, वहाँ किसी वर्कर की वर्किंग आवर्स में डेथ हुई है, then compensation will be given to him. किसी की वर्क प्लेस पे अचानक से कोई एक्सीडेंटल डेथ हो जाए तो उसके लिए compensation decided होता है. So it varies company to company, organization to organization. People might complain sometimes that कहते हैं ना हम लोग भी उस कंपनी में तो ऐसे होता है, उस कॉलेज में ऐसे होता है, इस इंस्टीट्यूट में ऐसे होता है, हमारे यहाँ ऐसे नहीं होता, या ये इट इज अ स्मार्ट सिटी, हमारे शहर में ये फैसिलिटी नहीं है. और बाद में हम आ जाते हैं हमारे देश में कि दिस फैसिलिटी इज नॉट अवेलेबल इन आवर कंट्री, इट इज अवेलेबल देयर. तो क्या है, एवरी टाइम प्रॉपर, you can say that these policies has to be rechecked और होती हैं. This is the work of HR department that with the help of authorities and trust, they relook, recheck these policies and according to the time कि भाई अब गवर्नमेंट ने नया रूल निकाला है, अब लेबरर्स को ये होगा, अब एम्प्लॉइज के लिए ये होगा, इतने % इंक्रीमेंट होगा सैलरी में, इतना कॉम्पनसेशन दिया जाएगा. ये सारी चीजें बहुत वाइडली ओपन है कंपनीज में एंड दे आर फॉलोइंग इट. तो उसके लिए क्या है, ये चीज, एक चीज और इसमें हमारे लिए कि जो स्टार्टअप्स अपने कर रहे हैं, और जो एज एन एम्प्लॉई है अपनी, तो ये हमें भी अवेयर करता है, आप लोगों को भी अवेयर करता है कि मेरे रूल्स क्या है। आपको भी सुन के शायद अजीब लगेगा कि कुछ लोगों को यही नहीं पता कि वेयर दे आर वर्किंग, व्हाट आर द प्रॉपर रूल्स ऑफ पर्टिकुलर प्रॉब्लम, कि वहां अगर कोई एक्सीडेंट हो जाए तो वहाँ कॉम्पनसेशन का क्या रूल है, कितने कितने परसेंट, क्या उनकी ग्रेजुएटी होगी, क्या उनकी सैलरी में इंक्रीमेंट होगा, अगर वो बीच में जॉब छोड़ देते हैं तो क्या क्राइटेरिया है, वो अगर छुट्टी ज्यादा ले लेते हैं तो उनकी लीव विदाउट पे है या क्या है। तो बहुत से लोगों को इनके बारे में पता ही नहीं होता। बट good organizations, always remember, and transparent organizations always deal all employees with equality. उनका क्या है कि अगर उनके एम्प्लॉय को नहीं भी पता है, चाहे कोई भी कंपनी हो, then they will tell that sir or ma'am, you will get this kind of benefit, either monetary or a kind of leave if you go for on this way. लेकिन साथ ही आज का जो हमारा टाइम है करप्टेड वन ऑल्सो, दैट द फ्रॉड कंपनीज दे आर नॉट मेंटेनिंग दिस काइंड ऑफ ट्रांसपेरेंसी, वो उसमें फ्रॉड भी कर सकती हैं, आपको नहीं बताया जा रहा, या बेनिफिट्स क्या होते हैं, डिफरेंट होते हैं पर्सन टू पर्सन, इसका सोर्स है तो इसको बेनिफिट मिल गया, इसका सोर्स नहीं है तो इसको नहीं मिला। दोज कंपनीज कैन नॉट रन इन अ सक्सेसफुल वे फॉर अ लॉन्ग टाइम, वो सब शॉर्ट पीरियड के लिए ही होती है। प्लीज मैम स्क्रॉल, इसमें देखिए आपकी वही सारी चीजें आ गई हैं, सैलरी रिलेटेड, हेल्थ बेनिफिट्स वही आ गए, सिक लीव काइंड ऑफ हेल्थ बेनिफिट्स में सम कंपनीज आर प्रोवाइडिंग हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, फ्री हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस टू देयर एम्प्लॉइज। सब कंपनीज का अलग है, कोई कंपनी भी किसी को कार दे रही है, अकोमोडेशन दे रही है, मोबाइल फोन दे रही है, कुछ नहीं दे रहे हैं, कुछ रिटायरमेंट प्लान्स दे रहे हैं, कुछ ग्रेचुटी दे रहे हैं, स्टॉक परचेज अगर बिजनेस से रिलेटेड है, दोज थिंग्स आर गिवन, बोनस, बहुत सारी कंपनीज में, बहुत सारे ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस में बोनस इज गिवन टू द once in a year or twice in a year to the employees. Sick leave, special sick leave, CCL, a reimbursement, and all these things are provided to their particular employees or the people who are doing their startup. और कहीं पर ये कुछ भी नहीं है और कहीं पर इसमें गड़बड़ है। तो ये सारी चीजें जानना समझना हम लोगों को अवेयर करता है कि वी आर वर्किंग एज अ मीडिएटर इन द और इन अ जॉब इन अ ह्यूमन रिसोर्स डिपार्टमेंट, तो हमें क्या करना है, कैसे हम लोगों को एक ब्रिज की तरह काम करना है। Next comes retention. What do you mean? What is the meaning of retention? Retention means simply to have something. किसी चीज को पहले से स्टोर करके रखना, किसी चीज को इकट्ठा करके रखना। It means involving, keeping and motivating employees to stay with the organization. आप अपने मोटिवेशन को बनाए रखें, जैसे कि मैंने अभी आपसे कहा था, अगर मोटिवेशन नहीं है भाई लाइफ में, यू कैन नॉट डू एनीथिंग, वी कैन नॉट डू एनीथिंग, इवन आई कैन नॉट डू एनीथिंग। हमें जितने भी तरीके के एप्रिसिएशंस मिलते हैं, हम जितना भी कुछ अच्छा, जैसे आप लोग सारे इससे जुड़े हुए हैं, इसे अटेंड कर रहे हैं, कुछ इसे ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहे हैं, तो हर कोई अपनी जो एक बौद्धिक क्षमता है, जिसे हम कहते हैं आवर इंटेलिजेंस, आवर वे ऑफ थिंकिंग, उसको हम बेहतर तरीके से सोच सकते हैं, उसको हम बिल्ड कर सकते हैं। लेकिन अगर आप इससे सेल्फ मोटिवेटेड नहीं है, आप अपनी पर्सनल लाइफ में कुछ नहीं कर सकते, आप अपने वर्क प्लेस पे कुछ नहीं कर सकते, सूनर और लेटर यू फील हाईली डिप्रेस्ड, फ्रस्ट्रेटेड एंड नथिंग गुड कम्स आउट ऑफ डिप्रेशन। So it is our duty of human resource management to keep the morale high of their employees by organizing sometimes good and you can say harmonious get-togethers, by giving them gifts on birthdays, by providing them special leave whenever their employees are requiring it, by giving them timely bonuses and the increments which they seek and for which they are working in that particular company. The culture, the environment should also be free from negativity. The people who are just doing politics and all, they take care of those kind of people also, including their dressing style, including their discipline. These are the various parts which are simply covered by human resource management. Next comes training and development. Training and development, आजकल के टाइम में क्या है, आजकल के टाइम पढ़ाई का कोई एंड नहीं है, बट whosoever is working in a particular area, डॉक्टर्स हैं, एवरी टाइम न्यू रिसर्च, ऐप डेवलपर्स हैं, नए नए गैजेट्स, नए नए डिवाइसेस, टीचर्स हैं, टीचर्स को डिफरेंट रिसर्च पेपर्स, कॉन्फ्रेंसेस, सेमिनार्स, एफडीपीज एंड दिस वन आल्सो WEDP, what they are just updating themselves. ऐसा कहा जाता है जैसे कि कुछ लोगों का क्वेश्चन होता है कि हम ये क्यों अटेंड करते हैं, क्यों होती हैं ये सेमिनार्स, जो भी कुछ आप अभी इसमें whatever I am speaking, you are listening, all of us know, हमको पहले से सबको सब कुछ पता है, तो इसमें हम क्यों, हम इसके बारे में क्यों हम बार बार करते हैं. Sometimes this question comes to the mind of many. So I heard something good which I would like to share कि सबको सब कुछ पता है, सारी सेमिनार्स होती हैं, डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ सेमिनार्स इन गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर्स आर आल्सो कंडक्टेड. ये सिर्फ उस अवेयरनेस को मेंटेन करने के लिए होता है. हम सभी को पता है कि वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट पे बात हो रही है, लाइफ स्किल्स हो रही है, स्टूडेंट्स के लिए हो रही हैं, ठीक है. पॉल्यूशन के ऊपर वर्कशॉप्स होती हैं, अब भी होती हैं, अभी भी हर साल नवंबर और अक्टूबर के मंथ में ट्रैफिक कंट्रोल के ऊपर गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से स्पेशल सेशंस होते हैं. इतने सारे डेज मनाए जाते हैं, वर्ल्ड योगा डे, अभी एनवायरनमेंट डे निकल के चुका है, 5 जून को, 21 जून को योगा डे था, डॉक्टर्स डे अभी होके चुका है, मई में लेबर्स डे होके चुका है, अर्थ डे, नंबर ऑफ डेज आर देयर. व्हाई? सबको पता है. ये डेज हमें सिंपली रिमाइंड करते हैं कि द थिंग्स विच वी आर मिसिंग और फॉरगेटिंग थ्रू जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ आवर डेली शेड्यूल और द प्रॉब्लम्स ऑफ आवर लाइफ. तो ये हमें क्या करते हैं, अवेयर करते हैं. एक बार फिर से हमें सोए हुए जो हम सो जाते हैं, हम सभी लोग उसको जगा देते हैं एक तरीके से कि भाई अब हमें इस पर भी ध्यान देना है, हमें इसको भूलना नहीं. तो उसी तरीके से यहाँ पे HR मैनेजमेंट का काम है, अपने जो बीच बीच में एम्प्लॉइज थोड़े फ्रस्ट्रेट हो रहे हैं, डिप्रेस हो रहे हैं, ओवरलोडेड हो रहे हैं, उनकी उन नीड्स को एक्नॉलेज करना और उन्हें उस तरीके से वो डिजायर्ड चीजें जितनी पॉसिबल हैं एज पर द परफॉर्मेंस वो करना. इसमें जॉब स्किल्स आ जाती हैं, ट्रेनिंग. अगर नए तरीके से कुछ ट्रेनिंग ही नहीं हो रही है, हम कुछ नया सीखते हैं, वी फील गुड. ठीक है, आज जैसे आप देखिए, मैंने एक आज नई चीज सीखी कि ऐसा भी हो सकता है, फर्स्ट टाइम इट हैपेंड कि इतनी सारी ऑनलाइन मीटिंग्स हम लास्ट ईयर से अटेंड कर रहे हैं, बट टुडे आई वाज नॉट एबल टू शेयर माय स्क्रीन, और ऐसा हो गया. सो इट गिव्स मी अ लेसन. ये मेरी ट्रेनिंग हुई एक तरीके से. आई वाज आल्सो ट्रेन्ड कि आई शुड बी प्रिपेयर, अगर ऐसा हो जाए तो हम क्या करें. तो क्या है, इट इज ये भी एक ट्रेनिंग है. कुछ ट्रेनिंग हमारी प्लान्ड होती है, एंड दीज आर द ट्रेनिंग व्हिच इज गिवन टू अस बाय लाइफ. Training on communication, yes, it's my field, you can say. I also just, you can say that, related to, I just always tell such kind of things related to communication. Communication अगर आपका appropriate नहीं है, इससे इसका हमारी पढ़ाई लिखाई से लेना देना नहीं है. मैं आपको ये चीज बताना चाहूंगी, बहुत सारे लोग हैं हमारे सराउंडिंग में जो हमसे भी बड़े हैं एज में, 50s में, 60s में, 40s में, ठीक है, और हमसे छोटे हैं. तो ये हमारी हैबिट पे डिपेंड करता है, हाउ वी स्पीक टू दैम. आर वी सॉफ्ट स्पोकन और वी स्पीक रूडली टू दैम? आर वी एबल टू मेंटेन आवर लेवल ऑफ पेशेंस? पेशेंस इज वेरी मच इंपॉर्टेंट. सॉफ्ट स्किल्स में कॉलेजेस में बच्चों को पढ़ाया जाता है कि लेवल ऑफ पेशेंस शुड बी मेंटेन्ड. ठीक है, I would like, here on this line I would like to appreciate the patience level of the moderator. जैसे आज जो भी प्रॉब्लम हुई, कितनी पेशेंस के साथ उन्होंने उसको मेंटेन किया. इट इज अ वेरी गुड क्वालिटी. टीम बिल्डिंग, टीम बिल्डिंग कैसे होगी भाई, हमारी टीम कैसे बनेगी. चक दे इंडिया मूवी भी आप देखते हैं, प्रॉब्लम क्या थी चक दे इंडिया में, दैट कम्युनिकेशन वाज नॉट गुड. कम्युनिकेशन आपस में अच्छा नहीं है, दोनों लोग बात कर रहे हैं बट बोथ आर पोल्स अपार्ट, काम होएगा ही नहीं. If the employees of the same company are working in opposite directions, then the targets cannot be achieved. या अगर आप स्टार्टअप की फील्ड में है, स्टार्टअप की जो टीम है, उनकी टीम में ट्यूनिंग ही नहीं है, आपस में प्रॉब्लम हो गई, दैट विल नॉट ग्रो. बहुत मुश्किल है, इट विल बी वेरी वेरी टफ. तो जो आपकी पॉलिसीज हैं, आपकी जो ट्रेनिंग है, ये आपको फिजिकल हैरेसमेंट के लिए भी आती है. यहाँ पे जितने भी सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट्स हैं, जितने फिजिकल हैरेसमेंट्स की जो ट्रेनिंग एथिक्स हैं, ये इसके लिए भी अवेयर करते हैं. वर्क प्लेस फिजिकल हैरेसमेंट हर जगह, स्कूल्स में, कॉलेजेस में सेल बना हुआ है इसके लिए कि अगर किसी भी तरीके का कोई केस है, इट शुड बी एड्रेस्ड इमीडिएटली. प्लीज नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. डीलिंग विद लॉज अफेक्टिव एम्प्लॉयमेंट. आप ये मान लीजिए अगर आप जॉब कर रहे हैं, मैं एक चीज बहुत अपने लैंग्वेज में जो मैं समझती हूँ और विच आई वुड लाइक टू शेयर विद यू, इट मे बी साउंड ह्यूमरस टू यू ऑल्सो, कि अगर आप जॉब कर रहे हैं तो चाहे मतलब आप मान लीजिए हमारे घर का ड्राइवर भी है या हमारे घर की मेड भी है, और चाहे हम उसमें एज एन एम्प्लॉय कहीं पर भी है, बहुत ज्यादा फर्क नहीं होता है, फर्क सिर्फ सैलरी डेजिग्नेशन और स्टाइल का होता है। लेकिन रूल्स और एक्सपेक्टेशंस आपसे बिल्कुल सेम होती हैं। यू विल फील वेरी वेरी ऑकवर्ड टू लिसन, बट इफ यू थिंक अबाउट इट पीसफुली तो आप भी इस बात से एग्री हो जाएंगे। देखिए, आपकी एक्सपेक्टेशन ये है कि जो आपका एम्प्लॉय है वो अच्छे से काम करे, ऑनेस्टी के साथ काम करे, क्वालिटी के साथ काम करे। आपका वही गार्डनर है, ड्राइवर है, इफ दे आर टॉकिंग ऑन मोबाइल फोन एवरी टाइम इन देयर वर्किंग आवर्स, विल you feel good? Will I feel good? No. So how we are doing such kind of things at our workplace? हम क्यों कर रहे हैं वो चीजें? ठीक है ना, हम सभी जो भी लोग जॉब में हैं, तो ये जो लॉज हैं, तो चाहे कोई भी वर्किंग में हो, ये ह्यूमरस पार्ट था कि हमारी सेम एक्सपेक्टेशंस होती हैं कि हम अपना 100%, और अगर हम भी खुश होते हैं देन व्हाट वी डू, वी गिव इंसेंटिव्स। अबे हमारे इंसेंटिव्स अगर होते हैं तो वो 100, 50, 500, 200, 1000 तक होते हैं, और आपकी कंपनी के वो कई हजार में होते हैं कि 20, 25, 50,000 रुपए भी बोनस में मिल गए। सो दैट इज अगेन a bonding between an employer and the employee. If you work well honestly with your 100%, then obviously you will get increment and promotion and perks। हमने अच्छी भाषा में, यहाँ पे कंपैरिजन में वो अजीब लगा होगा कुछ लोगों को, बट दैट इज ट्रूथ। अच्छी भाषा में वो क्या हो गया कि वी आर गेटिंग गुड सैलरी एंड पर्क्स एंड फैसिलिटीज एंड अकोमोडेशन एंड मोबाइल फोन एंड द कार एंड ऑल। लेकिन आपसे जो एक्सपेक्टेशन है वो तो सेम ही है ना, छुट्टियां कम लीजिए आप, मोबाइल फोन पे कम बात कीजिए आप, अपना 100% दीजिए आप। दीज आर द रिक्वायरमेंट्स एंड थिंक अबाउट न्यू प्रोजेक्ट्स और व्हाट स्पेशल यू कैन डू। तो आपकी इसमें डिस्क्रिमिनेशन लॉज आ जाते हैं। यहाँ पे जो लॉ है थोड़ा सा अलग है इसमें। Discrimination law, what it includes, when you feel that you are not getting proper benefits as the other person of your company is getting. Is it clear? Healthcare requirements, proper healthcare, कई बार होता है कुछ जगह पे डिस्पेंसरी ही नहीं है। Healthcare requirements are also there. Compensation requirements सबकी सेम होनी चाहिए, ठीक है। कॉम्पनसेशन भी, कहीं पर भी कोई डैमेज हो गया वो किसी को अलग दी जा रही है, किसी को अलग दी जा रही है, देन इट विल बी अ प्रॉब्लम। वर्कर सेफ्टी लॉज, कई बार हम लोग भी क्या बोलते हैं कि सेफ्टी नहीं है प्रॉपर। कहीं पर भी किसी भी जॉब में अगर द एम्प्लॉय है, ही और शी इज नॉट फेसिंग दैट दे आर सेफ ऑन दिस प्लेस, क्या होगा? हाउ विल दे बी एबल टू गिव देयर 100% आउट इनपुट? स्टार्टअप के लिए आप कह रहे हैं हम किसी को हेल्प कर रहे हैं, हमारी कॉलेज हेल्प कर रहा है, बट द पर्सन हु इज प्रोवाइडेड विद ऑफिस, वो ऑफिस में प्रॉपर वेंटिलेशन तक तो है नहीं, बेसिक नीड्स, वाटर एरिया, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी, इंटरनेट फैसिलिटी, ये सब चीजें ठीक से नहीं है, तो क्या उसमें व्यक्ति काम करेगा? नोबडी कैन डू वर्क प्रॉपरली। और अब भी बहुत अच्छी अच्छी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस में इनमें डिस्क्रिमिनेशन है। यू मे ऑल्सो फील दिस थिंग। Some areas, some cabins, some office are well maintained, some offices, and some are less maintained, which are given to a particular employees. और वो एम्प्लॉय या वो पर्सन, स्टार्टअप की ही अगर 2 टीम्स हैं, उनमें से एक को पता है कि हम ज्यादा कैपेबल हैं, बट उसके बाद भी दे विल फील डीमोटिवेटेड कि भाई फैसिलिटी नहीं है, कोई बिना वेंटिलेशन के अंधेरे में, कम गर्मी में, ठंड में कैसे काम कर सकता है? ठीक है, नेट वहां नहीं चल रहा, पीने का पानी वहां पे नहीं है, एवरीथिंग दे हैव टू कैरी। तो ये सारी छोटी छोटी चीजें भी आपकी लेबर लॉज में या वर्कर लॉज में, उनकी सेफ्टी रूल्स में आ जाती हैं। और कई बार आपने देखा होगा सेफ्टी लॉज जो सुनने में अजीब लग रहे हैं कि कई बार स्कूल्स में क्या होता है, छत गिर गई, वहां का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर इतना खराब हो रहा है, बिल्डिंग ही कोलैप्स हो गई, कोई उसमें अगर दब गया तो भी कॉम्पनसेशन भले ही कितना मिले, बट इट इज अ पॉइंट ऑफ लाइफ। So next comes worker protection. So worker protection, it is very very important. That is the reason that many times this protection is given with high consideration. उसमें यही है कि कहीं पर किसी को भी किसी तरीके की चोट ना लग जाए, कोई नुकसान ना हो जाए, फैक्ट्रीज में तो इस तरीके के हादसे बहुत आम है, कंपनीज में फिर भी कम होते हैं। फैक्ट्रीज में होता है अक्सर किसी वर्कर का पेनफुली मतलब हाथ कट गया या पूरा कुछ हैंडीकैप हो गया वो लाइफ टाइम, तो वो सारी चीजें उसमें आ जाती हैं। कंपनीज में भी इस तरीके के एक्सीडेंटल लॉस होते हैं और उनकी टेक केयर जो है अगेन एचआर मैनेजमेंट प्लेज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट रोल। मैम प्लीज स्क्रॉल। सो नेक्स्ट इसमें आपका आ जाता है, मैम प्लीज एक मिनट अभी पीछे ही द बैक वन, यस। इसमें आपके जो आ जाते हैं वो आपके मेन आ जाते हैं, देखिए केमिकल हजार्ड्स, स्पेशली जितने भी जो केमिकल्स, कोई केमिकल रिलीज हो गया, इस टाइप की कुछ एक्सीडेंटल न्यूज आई थिंक यू माइट हैव आल्सो हर्ड। तो इस तरीके के हजार्ड्स उसमें इंक्लूडेड होते हैं। हीटिंग एंड वेंटिलेशन, देखिए वही चीज अभी दैट आई वाज टेलिंग यू, हीटिंग एंड वेंटिलेशन। अब इतनी गर्मी इस टाइम हो रही है, इसमें किसी भी कंपनी में विदाउट एसी, और कई बार तो फैन भी नहीं चल रहा है और लाइट भी चली गई है और कंपनी अच्छी है, नाम भी अच्छा है, अच्छा इंस्टीट्यूट है, अच्छा कॉलेज है, बट अच्छा स्कूल है, अच्छा हॉस्पिटल है, लेकिन क्या है एम्प्लॉइज को नहीं मिल रहा। तो एचआर मैनेजमेंट हर कंपनी, स्कूल, कॉलेज, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन या हॉस्पिटल हर जगह होता है, अलग अलग नाम से होता है, अलग अलग रोल्स उनके होते हैं एज पर द नीड ऑफ देयर प्लेस। तो अगर उनकी बेसिक रिक्वायरमेंट्स नीड मीट नहीं हो रही है तो आप कुछ भी नया अच्छा एम्प्लॉइज से एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर सकते। use of no fragrance zones obviously means that which are stinking zones, protection of private employee information। प्राइवेट इसमें आ जाता है किसी भी एम्प्लॉय की जो पर्सनल इंफॉर्मेशन है दैट शुड नॉट बी पब्लिक। बहुत सारी, हर एम्प्लॉय नहीं चाहेगा कि दूसरे एम्प्लॉय को मेरी सैलरी पता हो, मेरा आउटपुट इनपुट उसमें जो भी प्रॉब्लम है वो उसको पता हो। तो so these are the personal things and it is a duty of HR management that these things should not be public to avoid the humiliation of that particular employee. Next is, why do you need to set up the HR department? I think whatever points I have, the simple points which I have discussed till now, you might have measured or guessed the need of the particular HR department की भाई क्या नीड है, यही नीड है, that is the main read through which the growth of the company, the growth of the particular organization is basically based on it. यहाँ पे HR डिपार्टमेंट का पूरा टैलेंट, उनका टैलेंट है कि वो कैसे एम्प्लॉइज के टैलेंट को मैनेज करते हैं। जैसे कि होता है ना, घर में कहते हैं एक छोटा बच्चा है, आप उसे अप्रिशिएट करते हैं, उसे अच्छी सी फैसिलिटीज देते हैं, then the child can grow. So in the same way, if you are providing good facilities to the team who is having their startup under your supervision, ये नहीं आपने बस नाम का प्रोटेक्शन दिया है, you have to give them real protection. So automatically growth will be visible to each and every one. Please scroll. So that is the need of HR department. इसमें इनके कुछ points हैं which I would like to share कि आपको क्या है, उनका एक वर्क क्या है, they are creating resilience to the changing work environment. ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। आज के टाइम में कुछ भी स्टेबल नहीं है, परमानेंट नहीं है। अभी हम कहते हैं हमने जब ज्वाइन करी थी कंपनी, देन इट वाज अ टाइम ऑफ दैट काइंड ऑफ पॉलिसी, अब तो ये पॉलिसी है ही नहीं, अब तो कोई और पॉलिसी है, कहते हैं हम सभी लोग। तो इसमें क्या आ जाता है, चेंज, अडेप्टेबिलिटी शुड बी देयर। अगर आप लोगों के अंदर अडेप्टेबिलिटी नहीं है, हमारे अंदर नहीं है, तो आज कोरोना ने, देखिए कोरोना ने, कोविड-19 पैंडेमिक हैज widened the mindset of the people that anything can happen to us. We are prepared for every kind of precarious mode of life. कुछ भी हो सकता है, life is precarious, we generally say this thing. So resilience is a kind of feeling, it is a kind of capability which we are having to face any kind of change. वर्क प्लेस पे कोई भी चेंज हो गया है तो आपको वीक फील नहीं करना है, यू हैव टू बी स्ट्रॉन्ग कि आप उसको समझ पाए और उस ढंग से काम कर पाए। किसने सोचा था कि इस तरीके से, आप सोचिए, ये भी हम लोगों की क्या अडेप्टेबिलिटी तो है, आप लोगों की भी है, आई एम स्पीकिंग, मेरी भी है, जो सुन रहे हैं उनकी भी है, और अब हमको इसको करते करते 1 साल से ज्यादा हो चुका है। तो ये क्या है, वी ऑल आर हैविंग दिस काइंड ऑफ रेजिलेंस इन आवर एटीट्यूड। हम सभी एडजस्टेबल इसके लिए हो चुके हैं, हमें इसकी आदत सी अब हो गई है, लेकिन कभी भी किसी ने नहीं सोचा था कि ऐसा भी कोई समय आएगा और आगे कुछ भी हो सकता है, कुछ भी आ सकता है। नेक्स्ट इज अट्रैक्ट बेटर टैलेंट। अट्रैक्ट करना, अट्रैक्शन। अब आप सोचिए ये भी एक अपने आप में कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है। हर कोई करके आ रहा है, एवरीवन इज ट्राइंग टू अट्रैक्ट अदर्स by their offers, by their discounts. If we take example of different kind of restaurants, malls, new brands, they are trying to attract the attention of the customers कि भाई हम जाएं ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग, भाई इसी प्रोडक्ट बहुत सारे पे सेल चल रही है, हम यहीं से खरीदेंगे, स्पेशल डिस्काउंट दे रहे हैं, हम यहाँ से खरीदें। तो आप अपनी कंपनी में एक अच्छे टैलेंट को जगह देना चाहते हैं। कहते हैं ना, स्कूल भी अगर आप खोलेंगे ना तो आप चाहेंगे अच्छे बच्चे वहां पर आए पढ़ने के लिए, अच्छे टीचर्स वहां पर आए। आप कहीं किसी कंपनी को ज्वाइन करेंगे, गुड एम्प्लॉयर यू वुड लाइक टू हैव एंड दे वुड लाइक टू हैव गुड एम्प्लॉयज। तो क्या अट्रैक्ट कर रहे हैं हम अच्छाई को, बेटर टैलेंट को, जो टैलेंटेड लोग आए। और टैलेंट कहाँ से आएगा? टैलेंट ऑल्सो कम थ्रू इनोवेशन, थ्रू गुड आइडियाज, थ्रू एजुकेशन। सो द पीपल हु आर डेवलपिंग इट, वो कितने इंपॉर्टेंट हो गए। इसीलिए तो कहा जाता है द रोल ऑफ मेंटर्स एंड द रोल ऑफ स्पीकर्स or the role of motivators, the role of teachers are very very important, क्योंकि ये सभी लोग एक टैलेंट को डेवलप कर रहे होते हैं। एक बच्चा है, पहले वो अपने टीचर्स, पहले अपने पेरेंट्स के थ्रू तो डेवलप होके यहाँ तक पहुंचेगा जो ये सीख पाएगा। मैम प्लीज नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। सेकेंड है रिटेंशन ऑफ टैलेंट। अब टैलेंट हमने फाइंड आउट तो कर लिया है। कई बार आप लोग सोचते हैं ना कि ये व्यक्ति स्टार्टिंग में हम उससे मिले, बहुत टैलेंटेड है, ही और शी इज वेरी टैलेंटेड, जॉब दे दी उसको, उसने जॉब भी कर ली, बाद में वो स्टैग्नेंट वाले फेज में आ गया। वो क्या है? स्टैग्नेशन, सैचुरेशन पॉइंट हो जाता है। इट मींस द कंपनी, द ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इज नॉट प्रोवाइडिंग प्रॉपर वे टू कीप ऑन देयर मोटिवेशन। वो उसके मोटिवेशन को बचा नहीं पा रहे, वो फ्रस्ट्रेटिंग मोड में जा रहा है, सैलरी कम होती जा रही है। कोविड टाइम में हर जगह रिसेशन का टाइम है, हर जगह आउट ऑफ इंडिया ऑल्सो नंबर ऑफ कंपनीज में कितना ज्यादा लोगों को, मतलब many employees are fired and many of them are demotivation मिला है, प्रमोशन की जगह डिमोशन मिला है। तो रिटेंशन ऑफ टैलेंट कितना मुश्किल है। इट इज अ बिग क्वेश्चन फॉर ऑल HR डिपार्टमेंट इन द करंट सिनेरियो। नेक्स्ट इज कंप्लायंट टू इंडस्ट्री लॉज। इंडस्ट्री लॉज आपके भी हर जगह के, हर कंपनी के, हर इंस्टीट्यूट के, हर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के अपने लॉज हैं। उन लॉज से उनको बांध के रखना, ये कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है। घर में भी आपके एक होता है ना डिसिप्लिन जो मेंटेन करता है। मैनी ऑफ अस बचपन में पापा का डर होता है सबको, फादर का, मदर से ज्यादा। जैसे ही कोई सीनियर आया, फादर, ग्रैंडफादर या कोई भी हो सकता है, तो लॉ वाज मेंटेन्ड। तो यहाँ पर HR जो है, यहाँ पे उनके लॉज को मेंटेन करना थ्रू प्रॉपर डॉक्यूमेंटेशन, इट इज देयर ड्यूटी। व्हाई? टू अवॉइड एनी काइंड ऑफ डिस्प्यूट। यस मैम नेक्स्ट। एनी काइंड ऑफ डिस्प्यूट कैन बी अवॉइडेड बाय मेंटेनिंग प्रॉपर लॉ। हम कहते हैं ना कि लॉ अगर मेंटेन है, कहीं पर भी नियम कानून का सभी लोग अच्छे से पालन करेंगे, तो कोई डिस्प्यूट ही अराइज नहीं होगी। जहां पे इक्वालिटी की बात होती है, जो घर से स्टार्ट होती है, आप एक बच्चे को चॉकलेट दो, दूसरे को मत दो, देखिए आप घर में क्या झगड़ा होगा। तो वही चीज हमारी लाइफ में आप सोचिए, हम 70 साल के भी हो जाएंगे, 70-80s में भी पहुंच जाएंगे, तब तक इम्प्लीमेंट होएगी। आप कहेंगे कि आई एम वर्किंग ऑन द सेम पोजिशन, शी और ही इज ऑल्सो। सो व्हाई दिस डिस्क्रिमिनेशन? दिस इज द साइकोलॉजी। Psychological needs are also fulfilled in HR criteria, human resource. It is a need. आपको शुरू मॉर्निंग में ही किसी ने बहुत खराब वर्ड्स में बात करी, you are not feeling good, you cannot give 100% in the whole day. तो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के जो इसमें सिंपली डिजाइन बताए गए हैं, कोई एक स्ट्रक्चर, कोई एक डिजाइन, एक आपकी प्रायोरिटी क्या है वर्क की, हर एक का एक अपना फॉर्मूला होता है ना कि हमें ऐसे करना है। मैम प्लीज नेक्स्ट वन। इसमें सिंपली बता दिया कि भाई गूगल का ये है, ट्विटर का ये है, आपका सिंपल अलग अलग एप्पल का ये है, किसने क्या बनाया। मैम प्लीज नेक्स्ट। सो द बॉटम लाइन आपकी जो आ जाती है वो सिंपल यही है कि आपको इन एवरी वे यू हैव टू वर्क इन अ पॉजिटिव वे टू गिव योर 100% इन योर कंपनी, और साथ में ये म्यूचुअली हैज टू बी डन। सबसे अच्छी बात ये वही कंपनीज ग्रो कर रही हैं क्योंकि उनके एम्प्लॉयज फुल हार्मनी के साथ बहुत अच्छे मन से अपना काम कर रहे हैं, तो कंपनी ग्रो हो रही है और वो उसके मॉनेटरी बेनिफिट्स अपनी एम्प्लॉयज को दे रही है। या उनके अंडर में अगर जो स्टार्टअप्स हैं तो वो स्टार्टअप्स को ऑनेस्टली, पूरी ऑनेस्टी के साथ उनको सारी फैसिलिटीज दे रही है, एंड द पर्सन, द टीम हु आर इन द स्टार्टअप, दे आर गेटिंग दोज बेनिफिट्स एंड दे आर वर्किंग इन अ वेरी पॉजिटिव वे, एंड सो क्या है, रिजल्ट्स आर कमेंडेबल, everybody will admire and appreciate. So these companies are basically believing on their particular ethics, particular their guidelines. They are just implementing through human resource management, and they are implementing those things on the startup teams and on their employees, and the startup teams, they are doing their work honestly. कहा जाता है ना, अब्दुल कलाम, APJ Abdul Kalam, he said that if you salute your duty, no need to salute anyone. अगर आप अपने काम को सैल्यूट कर रहे हैं, उसको रिस्पेक्ट कर रहे हैं, तो आपको किसी को, कोई बॉस आ गए, कोई आपका सीनियर आ गए, क्यों हम में से कुछ लोग, हम में से मैं आई एम सेइंग, क्यों हम लोग कुछ लोग किसको हम सैल्यूट करते हैं? क्योंकि हमें पता है कि हम अपना काम ठीक से नहीं कर रहे, तो अपने सीनियर को हम जो है सेट करके रखें, इन्हें सुबह शाम गुड मॉर्निंग बोलें, इन्हें हम गुड इवनिंग बोलें, इनको कुछ हम खाना पानी कुछ खिलाएं पिलाएं, इन्हें कुछ हम पार्टी दें, पर हम अपना काम नहीं करें। और जो अपना काम ऑनेस्टी के साथ कर रहा है, he will say go to hell, I am doing my duty well, if I like you then I will offer a cup of tea to you, otherwise I'm not going to ask anything to you. No need to wish every day good morning to him or her. कई बार वो सीनियर भी नहीं है ज्यादा, पर तब भी हम उसके लिए कर रहे हैं क्योंकि हम उससे एक्स्ट्रा बेनिफिट्स ले रहे हैं। तो ऑनेस्टली वी शुड डू आवर ड्यूटी। सम कंपनीज, यस, नेक्स्ट वन, इसमें आपकी एक चेकलिस्ट और आ जाती है। मैम प्लीज शो द नेक्स्ट वन आल्सो, चेकलिस्ट फॉर डिपार्टमेंट। कहते हैं ना हमारी चेकलिस्ट क्या है, हमारी अपनी लाइफ की जैसे चेकलिस्ट होती है, ऐसे ही HR डिपार्टमेंट की होती है। All of us have decided already what are the dreams of our life, what are the requirements, what are the availabilities, what is possible and what is impossible. हम सभी ये लोग देख चुके हैं। तो जो हमारे पास, लेकिन हम में से सभी लोग हैं जो कह देते हैं भाई नहीं, ये तो मुझे लाइफ में चाहिए ही चाहिए, अच्छी जॉब तो चाहिए ही, एक घर तो मुझे ऐसा चाहिए ही, एटलीस्ट मेरे बेडरूम में, मेरी किचन में ये चीज होनी चाहिए, कार मुझे एटलीस्ट ऐसी चाहिए, एक छोटा सा गार्डन तो चाहिए। ये आपकी चेकलिस्ट है, ठीक है? तो आपकी कंपनी की भी तो कोई चेकलिस्ट है ना, फाइन। सो इसमें आपकी आ जाती है हायरिंग, उनका क्राइटेरिया क्या है, हायरिंग एंड ऑनबोर्डिंग, रिक्रूटमेंट का क्राइटेरिया कि इस लेवल से नीचे का व्यक्ति तो मुझे अपनी कंपनी में चाहिए ही नहीं, आई डोंट वांट। सो व्हाट आर द क्लियर गोल्स? गोल क्या है? हम सभी के पास एक गोल है, एक 12th क्लास का स्टूडेंट है, एक बीटेक का स्टूडेंट है, उसपे गोल है कि आई हैव टू बी क्लियर पास, और आई वांट टू गेट अ गुड जॉब, और आई एम गोइंग टू स्टार्ट द स्टार्टअप। तो उनके क्लियर गोल्स क्या होंगे, उनकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी क्या होगी, वो हमको असाइन करनी है, पहले से ही हमारी चेकलिस्ट है। क्या पॉलिसीज हैं? They are the owner of the companies, they are the trust of the companies, they have full right to decide the goals, the policies, but as per the rules of the government. तो कंज्यूमर जो है, यहाँ पे जो एम्प्लॉई है, उसको भी तो इतना एक्टिव होना चाहिए कि वो फाइट कर सके ह्यूमन रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट से कि यू आर रॉन्ग, योर पॉलिसी इज रॉन्ग, नाउ इट हैज बीन चेंज्ड। तो क्या होना पड़ेगा भाई, एम्प्लॉइज को भी तो अवेयर होना पड़ेगा। Strong compensation structure, they will decide. Positive work culture, they will decide. कंपनी के ऊपर है कि एनवायरनमेंट कैसा हो, कितनी नेगेटिविटी है या कितनी नहीं है। थ्रू देयर गेट टुगेदर्स एंड सम मीटिंग्स, ऑल प्रॉब्लम्स कैन बी सॉर्ट आउट थ्रू कम्युनिकेशन। मैनेजिंग एम्प्लॉय परफॉर्मेंस, कई बार सबको पता होता है, हम भी जैसे कहते हैं अपनी, आप भी अपने फ्रेंड्स में, अपने कोलीग से, अपनी फैमिली में कुछ लोगों से कहते होंगे आई नो यू कैन डू इट, आई नो, मैं जानता हूं तुम कर सकते हो। So in the same way, when you pass time in a particular company, even a 1 or 2 years, your employer understands what you can do or what you cannot do. So it is a duty of HR management to take out the talent of the employees, उसे manage करना। Culture of reward and recognition, it is very very important. अगर हम यहाँ टीचिंग की बात करें, many teachers are here. So क्या होता है इसमें, कई बार होता है ना 100% रिजल्ट जिसका आएगा दे विल गेट रिवॉर्ड, कौन द बेस्ट टीचर रिवॉर्ड। कंपनीज में हो जाता है जिसके प्रोजेक्ट सबसे ज्यादा अच्छे हुए या जिसकी वजह से सबसे ज्यादा सेल कंपनी की हुई, उनको रिवॉर्ड्स दिए जाते हैं। क्यों भाई? हमारे जो मतलब आप बात करें इंडिया की या इंडिया से बाहर की, तो आप बात कर लीजिए चाहे ऑस्कर अवार्ड, ग्रैमी अवार्ड, फिल्म फेयर अवार्ड या भारत रत्न जो सबसे बड़ा है, पद्म विभूषण, पद्म, तो ये सारे रिवॉर्ड्स क्यों दिए जाते हैं? आईफा अवार्ड्स, नोबेल प्राइज दिए जाते हैं, बुकर प्राइज दिए जाते हैं, because as per psychology these rewards motivates us a lot. इतना मोटिवेशन, क्योंकि हम सभी को क्या चाहिए, हम कितनी बड़ी बड़ी बातें कर लें, हम सभी को एक अंदर छुपी हुई इच्छा है एप्रिसिएशन की, कि हमें एप्रिसिएशन मिले। हमारा कॉलेज, आप हमारा कॉलेज बड़े बड़े प्रोग्राम्स कर रहा है, ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहा है, क्यों? बिकॉज कॉलेज वांट्स रिकॉग्निशन, दे वांट एप्रिसिएशन। जो लोग उसमें टीम में काम कर रहे हैं, तो दे विल बी अप्रिशिएटेड फॉर देयर अनटायरिंग अनवेवरेबल एफर्ट्स, कि कितने एफर्ट्स वो कर रहे हैं। तो ये क्या करते हैं, हमें जिंदगी में आगे बढ़ने के लिए प्रोत्साहित करते हैं, एक मोटिवेशन देते हैं। और जहाँ पे ये मोटिवेशन एंड हुआ, जब आपको कहते हैं ना जिंदगी में लगता है मैंने बहुत कुछ कर लिया, मैंने बहुत कुछ पा लिया, अब कुछ करने की मुझे जरूरत नहीं है, तो वहीं पे आपकी लाइफ का जो सफलता है वो बस वहीं पे एंड हो जाती है। जबकि इसका कोई एंड नहीं है। हमेशा जो रॉबर्ट फ्रॉस्ट की पोएम की जो मैंने एक लाइन की कही थी कि द वुड्स आर लवली डार्क एंड डीप बट आई हैव प्रोमिसेस टू कीप एंड माइल्स टू गो बिफोर आई स्लीप एंड माइल्स टू गो बिफोर आई स्लीप। तो इस तरीके से रिवॉर्ड्स और रिकॉग्निशन एक एम्प्लॉय को मोटिवेट करते हैं कि जस्ट गो ऑन, व्हाट नेक्स्ट। तो आपका एक्शन प्लान, आपकी टेक्नोलॉजी इंटरवेंशन, ये सब आ जाते हैं। मैम प्लीज द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। टाइम इज अबाउट टू ओवर, वेरी सून आई एम गोइंग टू फिनिश विद द हेडिंग्स। वन, कि आपका ऑनबोर्डिंग सिस्टम क्या है, रिक्रूटमेंट क्या है। मैम आई थिंक आई एम हैविंग 5 minutes, आई हैव टू कंक्लूड विद इन इट।
Yes, ma'am, please
Yes, ma'am.
continue.
Okay, then I sure I'm going to sum up within 5 minutes. Second is assign clear goals and responsibilities. As I discussed this earlier also, एक एम्प्लॉय को भी ये जरूरत है। आपके एम्प्लॉयर ने तो आपको बोल दिया दैट यू शुड बी हैविंग अ क्वाइट गुड गोल इन योर माइंड, पर आपको भी तो अपना गोल सेट करना पड़ेगा एंड यू विल वर्क ऑन दैट पेस। हमारी स्पीड पे होता है ना कि हम किस स्पीड से काम करते हैं। नेक्स्ट वन, policy and procedural setup. Policy and procedural, as I told you, it is in detail. That is the same thing, that the policies are very very important because it motivates or demotivates the employee at the time of recruitment as well. Recruitment के टाइम ही पर्सन सोच लेता है कि मुझे यहाँ जॉब करनी है या नहीं, because your policy is good, your policy is not so good, it's correct, it's incorrect, it's legal, it's illegal. There are several things which you can think of until or unless you are aware of the policies. Please scroll. मीट एचआर कंप्लायंसेस, जितनी भी एचआर की जितनी भी डिमांड्स है, उनकी जो नीड है, उनकी जो डिजायर्स हैं, इट इज एज पर द लॉ ऑफ द कंट्री दैट हैज टू बी मेट, दैट हैज टू बी फुलफिल्ड। इसमें आपका चाहे एम्प्लॉय का वेलफेयर, देखो ना ओवरऑल वेलफेयर में आ गया। अगर आप अपने एम्प्लॉय को सारी फैसिलिटीज दे रहे हैं टू रन योर कंपनी फॉर लॉन्ग टाइम, देन ऑटोमेटिकली वेलफेयर ही है वो। स्क्रॉल प्लीज। सारे इसमें आपके आगे जितनी भी चीजें हैं, POSH कहा गया है, प्रिवेंशन ऑफ सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट को, इक्वल एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी, इक्वालिटी, इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। बियॉन्ड कास्ट क्रीड, ये नहीं कि भाई ये साउथ का पर्सन है, ये भाई नॉर्थ इंडिया का पर्सन है, ये तो भाई इधर कोई हमारे बॉम्बे साइड से आ गया, या ये कोई गुजरात साइड से है, तो भाई हम इन वालों को इतनी सैलरी देते हैं। ऐसा कहीं होता है? नहीं होता ना। तो आप उनके बेसिस पे उन्हें डिवाइड नहीं कर सकते। उन देयर कास्ट, क्रीड, कलर, रिलीजन, means equality should be there. Labor laws and all things as per law should be given to them with equality. Please next one. Strong compensation structure. Compensation should also be given properly. Compensation जैसे होता है ना, कई बार अभी भी इंश्योरेंस कंपनीज होती हैं, किसी की डेथ हो जाए ना दे इंश्योरेंस, तो लोग कितना भला बुरा कहते हैं। So compensation should also be given in a proper way. Next. Apart from this, आपकी सारी और चीज सारा, please scroll it. It will take a lot of time. Yes, positive work culture, harmony. As I am telling you that it depends on the family members to maintain a good environment at home. So in the same way at workplace, human resource department, HR management, trustees, seniors, they can employ their skills in maintaining a positive environment by nurturing their employees interest. कितनी important line है, आप देखिए आपके अंदर में चाहे स्टार्टअप के लोग हैं उनके इंटरेस्ट को आप नर्चर कर रहे हैं, कोई रिसर्च में जाना चाह रहा है, कोई नया एक्सपेरिमेंट करना चाह रहा है, कोई नया बिजनेस करना चाह रहा है, आप उनकी नीड्स के अकॉर्डिंग अगर उन्हें प्रोटेक्शन दे रहे हैं देन ऑब्वियसली दे विल डू वंडर इन देयर फील्ड. प्लीज नेक्स्ट वन. मैनेजिंग एम्प्लॉय परफॉर्मेंस, अपने एम्प्लॉयज की परफॉर्मेंस को मैनेज करना, उससे एक्नॉलेज करना, उसको अप्रिशिएट करना एंड एट लास्ट उसको रिवॉर्ड देना. दैट इज द पार्ट ऑफ द HR मैनेजमेंट. प्लीज नेक्स्ट. Culture of rewards and recognition, I also already included this point, so please next. It is very much important to maintain the morale of the employees. Use of technology intervention, it is also important. If the proper technological facilities are not also there, where sari facilities there, internet is not there, and whatever they need, you are not providing that particular facility, so that will be a problem. Task tracking, their payroll, their leave, their attendance, बहुत सारी चीजें इसमें आ जाती हैं. The next one, क्रिएट अ डॉक्यूमेंट एक्शन प्लान फॉर HR डिपार्टमेंट. इनका पूरा जैसे कहते हैं ना आप मैप बना लेते हैं जैसे, तो पूरा एक एक्शन प्लान होता है HR डिपार्टमेंट का इफ दे वांट टू रन कंपनी वेल, कि क्या कैसे किस एम्प्लॉय के साथ किस तरीके से डील करना है. इफ दे आर हैविंग दिस थिंग इन अ प्रॉपर वे, ऑब्वियसली द कंपनी एंड द स्टार्टअप people or the employees will grow well. The next one, it's about to end almost. Final, जो final है, that is the final thought is simply that human resource management should be very active, and it should be able to fill the gap at right time between the employer and the employee. Right time क्यों कहा गया है? If you are late in resolving the conflicts, then it creates anger among the employees. किसी के साथ कोई दिक्कत, कहते हैं ना पुलिस हमारी हमेशा लेट पहुंचती है जब पूरा काम हो चुका होता है, पूरा कोई क्राइम हो चुका होता है. So in the same way, अगर किसी एम्प्लॉय को कोई प्रॉब्लम है and it is the redressal or the address is too late, then it means the HR department is failed. So HR department has to be very active. I think that's all. I think that this is the last slide. So with these words, I would like to sum up my views that the HR department, HR management simply is like a bridge between an employer and employee, and ultimately it is leading to the growth of the particular company, organization, institute, or a particular organization. So it should be done with full honesty. That's all. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am, for the wonderful lecture you delivered. And now I would like to ask the participants if they are having any doubt or any kind of suggestion. He or she is invited. The forum is open for the query session.
Yes, sure. And generally, people don't ask. I think.
No, ma'am. Actually, you have cleared each and everything with so much deep sense that we are having not a single query.
Ma'am, one more thing, I know as a speaker that I would like to especially thank from the bottom of my heart to the person who was scrolling the slide, because
That was me.
yes, thank you so much.
Actually, no need to say thanks, ma'am.
I know very well a person want to listen or don't want to listen. If a person is scrolling the slide, he or she has to listen. So this
Yes,
is
ma'am.
really,
No, even I am enjoying to assist you, ma'am.
thank you so much.
Okay. So the session is moving towards its end. At this moment, I, Hina Hashmi, on the behalf of whole FOECS fraternity, want to extend my sincere thanks and gratitude to you, ma'am, as we are delighted to hear your views on the need of startups, also on sharing your insights regarding multicultural environment and the team building spirits with the real life examples. We are also enlightened by getting the taxonomy like HR as employee life cycle in your discussion. Thank you for your valuable knowledge regarding policies. It is the initial step toward any organization standards. Last but not the least, ma'am, thanks for accepting our invitation and bless us with your presence. Thank you so much, and I wish and hope and in coming future also we would be blessed by your words and knowledge.
Thank you so much. Pleasure is all mine. I would like to say good to
Thank you
address
so much.
and to be the part of this WEDP. It's a prestigious one. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations to the whole TMU family for organizing such a wonderful workshop.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, it's just an information for all the participants that a link for the quiz will be posted in the chat box. I am requesting to all the participants kindly fill it and show your interest toward the session. Thank you, one and all, and thanks to all the participants also for the patient listening.
The link is in your chat box. Kindly fill the quiz. It has been posted in the chat box. We request you to kindly complete the quiz meanwhile.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Link is not open. It shows that it need a permission.
Just wait a minute, ma'am. Let me check.
Sure.
We have received the message that it's working fine. So we request you to kindly check it again.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
It's previously also happened that it shows that only the owner is allowed to access.
Just a moment, ma'am. Let me check again. Just a minute.
Hina ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. There is a restriction on outsiders. May I check
Yeah,
that?
please change the setting. Yeah.
Okay, I think now it will be work as I have changed the settings. Please check. Tripti ma'am, please check and respond.
Yes, it's done.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
The link is working now, so we request everyone to kindly complete the link. If it is asked for the employee ID, suppose if you are working somewhere in any organization, what is your employee ID over there? You have to fill that.
Ma'am,
Whatever the ID.
and if we are not
Yeah.
working, then
If it is not mandatory question to answer, you can leave that.
ma'am, it's mandatory actually.
Just a minute, ma'am, then.
As it's mandatory, ma'am, you just write any number because it will not take if you will left it blank.
Okay, ma'am.
then you have to put up the employee ID which is assigned to you from your organization. Once again, I'm repeating that if you are working somewhere and any employee ID is provided to you by your organization, just fill it that in that column. And if you are not working there anywhere, then you can fill up any of the number since it is a mandatory question. So it can't be leave blank. We hope that every one of you is done with the link and you have filled the quiz. We are going to commence the session shortly once the speaker joins us.
Dr. Rajat is going to join us shortly in next 2 minutes. The second session is about to be going to be very fruitful since it is about IPR management, pattern, copyrights, trademark, and industrial management. Our resource person has joined us. I request Hina ma'am to kindly proceed further.
Okay, ma'am. A very good afternoon to one and all. Once again, I welcome you all in today's session 2 of 25 days online faculty development program on women entrepreneurship that is sponsored by National Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Development Board, Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. Before moving forward, I am feeling immense pleasure by inviting and welcoming today's session's resource person, Dr. Rajat Agarwal, for delivering his talk on the topic IPR management, patent, copyrights, trademarks, and industrial management. Here, before continuing the session, I would like to brief some of the achievements of today's resource person. Dr. Rajat Agarwal is a professor at Department of Management Studies, Indian Institute of Technology, Roorkee. He is Associate Dean for Innovation and Incubation, IPR Chair Professor of DPIT, Government of India at IIT Roorkee. He is a joint faculty member at Center of Excellence for Disaster Mitigation and Management and associate faculty member at Center of Excellence for Transportation Management at IIT Roorkee. He initiated the process of establishing the Design Innovation Center at IIT Roorkee and presently co-PI and co-coordinator of the center. Dr. Rajat was visiting fellow of Copenhagen Business School at Copenhagen, Denmark. In the year of 2016-17, he was awarded ICCR chair at Indonesia. His area of interest is production and operations management, including supply chain management, manufacturing strategy, and world-class manufacturing. He has guided 19 PhD theses in these areas, and currently 12 students are working under his guidance. He has completed 12 research consultancy projects of national and international importance. 3 projects worth over rupees 2.5 crores are in progress. He has more than 120 research papers in referred journals and more than 25 research papers in referred conference proceedings. He has authored one book published by Bloomsbury and book chapters in 8 books. He organized first PANIT International Management Conference in the year of 2018. Also, he has conducted multiple courses at NPTEL, which are very much popular and rerunning every year. So today we are blessed by having a personality like you with us. We are surely going to be learn a lot from you, sir. Thank you for joining us, sir. Now I officially announce session 2 open for the discussion. Over to you, sir.
So very good morning. Just 1 minute left to say good morning to all of you. Thank you, Dr. Garimaji, for inviting me to this particular program, which is very uniquely, you can say, designed and uniquely delivered. Let me know first whether I am properly audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible very clearly.
Oh, good. So I'm thankful to organizers, particularly Dr. Goswami and all the team of Tirthankar Mahavir University. And they were constantly in touch with me about the structuring of this particular program. And since the program is on women entrepreneurs, so it is really something which is very close to my heart. Yesterday, somewhere I was reading that India has maximum number of pilots, female pilots in the world. No other country in the world has as many women pilots as India has. So it includes pilots in air forces, pilots in commercial flights, pilots in civil aviation. And today also I was thinking in my own thought process that if I see the political scenario, if you see the ratio of political personalities in India between men and women, I think we have a very healthy ratio as compared to many other so-called developed nations. Coming to field of sports also, now Olympics are there, just a few days to go to Olympics. And in Olympics also, we know that we have more expectations of medals from our women athletes than our men athletes. So, in fact, wherever you see in your life, in this corona vaccine also, we see the role of vaccine lady, that how uh, that vaccine, Covaxin, is by Bharat Biotech, is a very important game changer for India. So, because that is the only vaccine which you are able to get within 1 month period, and we all have the data of that. So, point is that somehow we have this kind of feeling that women in India are not given that kind of respect or that kind of opportunities. But when I see this data, I am so thrilled that you will find women actively participating, not only actively contributing, but rather they are ahead of their male counterparts in many ways. So that is my opening statement, opening remark for this particular training program. And it's a long training program, 4 weeks training program. So I know that it is not so easy that continuously for 4 weeks we remain involved in a particular training program like this. But big, you can say, applause, claps for Tirthankar Mahavir University that they are able to means get so many participants, so many resource persons. So even if it is happening online, but it also requires a similar kind of, you can say, efforts which we need in any offline type of program. It also need close coordination with the resource persons. It needs a different kind of promotional strategy, how you are promoting your events on social media, how you use social media to take, you can say, leverage of all these efforts which institutions are doing. So these are some of the important things which I wanted to share with you in the beginning of today's session. Now, let us come to the topic of today's session. The topic of today's session is about intellectual property rights management. So I am not very good in making the PPTs, but to have a structured discussion, we should have some kind of a PPT which help us in guiding through our presentation. And this is a PPT which I have prepared, and I just want to check again with all my participants that you are able to see this PPT. Are you able to see?
Yes, sir.
Good. So now, when our topic is for discussion, IPR management. IPR management stands for intellectual property rights management. And when we are talking of intellectual property rights management, it is very, very important for the activities related to entrepreneurship. If you are simply teaching in a college, if you are simply a professor, a researcher, for us in that category, this IPR management is just an additional knowledge that how many different types of IPR protections are available, how many different type of strategies are available for managing the IP. So that is for the academia. But I am very much sure that you all are not attending this particular program just for your knowledge sake. You want to implement it in your ventures. And therefore, this particular topic is a very important topic from variety of angles. If you talk of a particular organization, like when we talk of startups in our country these days, so there are some very popular names which are coming to our mind. For an example, let me start discussion with some names which are so popular these days, and many of you may have heard about these names. Like there is a company known as One-MG, which is online pharmacy. You must have seen so many promotional campaign by this One-MG. You may have interacted with so many edtech companies, educational technology companies. You are aware of so many fintech companies, and many of these edtech, fintech companies are part of your startup ecosystem in India. Dr. Garima ji is from Computer Science Engineering Department, and I do not know the background of the participants that from which branch of science or engineering they are. But these days, we know that there is a huge surge with respect to use of AI, machine learning for our various type of decision-making activities. We are doing this particular program, this FDP, through Zoom. So we know that it is a Zoom platform which Tirthankar Mahavir University has procured by paying some annual charges to Zoom. But you also know that there are certain startups which are operating under this virtual reality space, and where they integrate their virtual reality tools to this Zoom platform, and then you will have a kind of a real type of entrepreneurship development program, that you are attending these classes in-house in a particular conference room. So that type of virtual reality activities are also coming up. So a lot of VR companies in different space are coming up in last you can say couple of years. Because of pandemic, we saw that how VR is becoming so popular in tourism, museums. We go to museums to see some of the very old collections. Now, because of pandemic, we are not able to go to those museums. So museums have hired these VR companies, and they have created a complete tour of that museum using the VR platforms. And now, without actually going to that place physically, you can travel to that particular museum. You can see that museum like you are actually walking through those galleries. You are reading those information which are in front of you. So these are the things which are happening in front of us. So why I am talking of these examples to start our discussion? Because all these things have a lot of innovation. All these new type of startups are having some unique innovation, and even you also do not know that what will be new innovation tomorrow. Every new day there are new things which are happening, and we have no idea that how things will change tomorrow. I do long distance cycling on weekends, and you know that there are special mobile apps for your cycling activities. If you are a cycling enthusiast, you can download those mobile apps on your smartphone, and you can make stories around your cycling tracks. You can create different type of communities of cyclists. You can create your experience. You can write blogs about cycling. So different type of platforms are being created. Now every new platform has some innovation, and therefore they are able to survive into the market. So what I'm trying to say, that without innovation, entrepreneurship is not possible in the current period. So innovation is a key requirement for any startup in the current period. You cannot have a conventional business as a startup. That is not counted as a startup. So when you have some innovative business idea, then only it becomes a startup. Therefore, even without any restaurant, whenever we talk of a food chain, with that word food chain, immediately name of Swiggy, name of Zomato comes to our mind. They don't own any restaurant, but they are biggest player in food industry these days. So that is the kind of innovation, that how you can become a very, very important player in that market without investing anything in the core area. You are in a food business and you don't own any restaurant. You are not cooking any food, and still you are the champion of that particular industry. Alibaba is the champion of retail industry. Amazon is the champion of the retail industry. We all know that we could survive this pandemic because of Amazon. If Amazon would not have been there, it would have been really a challenging task for all of us to survive the pandemic. And we all know that Amazon is not holding even the 10% of inventory of all those products which are available through Amazon portals. So these are the new kind of scenarios which are emerging in front of us. When we started this particular fight against COVID, so initially we had this rapid antigen test. RT-PCR also came into picture. And now we all know that there are home testing kits which are coming, which will make the testing process of COVID much simpler, much faster, and there will be very, you can say, limited scope of any kind of data manipulation, because we never take that type of data that how many you can say uh, people are found intoxicated on a particular night, because you do the testing breath test and immediately you come to conclusion whether the person has consumed alcohol or not consumed the alcohol. Similarly, with rapid innovation in every field, things are changing, and therefore this IPR management is a very important aspect for us. So we started that innovation is one of the very important activity for your startup to survive. And there are examples where companies may survive, companies may win market for different reasons. But out of those different reasons, in current circumstances, innovation is the most important one. Innovation may be a costly activity, and the investment for doing the innovation is much earlier than you start realizing the benefits. And therefore, proper innovation management is very important, that will help us to ensure the benefits come to us. Otherwise, it is possible that you do the investment in developing a new thing, and the benefits of that may be taken away by somebody else. So to ensure that whoever is investing the resources, whoever is putting the cost in a particular innovation, only that particular person, only that organization gets the benefit. Therefore, proper IP management is necessary. And generally, you will see that if you do not use proper intellectual property protection system, you will not be able to ensure commercial success for your research efforts. So your research efforts will only be successful when you are following the proper IP management tools. And if you slightly miss on some particular thing, because your competitors are constantly watching you, they will not leave anything unturned. They will immediately try to utilize that technology, that particular research of yours, which is not properly protected. So proper protection of your research and development efforts, proper protection of your innovation is very important, so that you can ensure that whatever hard work you are doing, you get the benefit of that hard work. It is like you are preparing your field. A farmer who is going to put some seeds into the field, so before that there is a whole lot of activity about preparation of the field. So once you prepare the field, after preparing the field, you sow the seed, and after that it takes some time when your crop is ready, when you can harvest your crop. And once you do the harvesting, after that you go to the market, you sell your crop, you sell your output, and then you get the benefit in terms of some monetary rewards. You earn some revenue out of your sale. So at each level, we know that that farmer is doing some kind of protection activities. Farmer, either many times you must be knowing from villages that farmers, they sleep in the field so that they can properly protect their crop, they can protect their field. And if they don't protect their field, animals may come, birds may come, or even somebody having some kind of jealousy with you, they may also harm your crop. Even if they are not able to take the benefit, but at least they can harm you. So to ensure that you are getting proper benefit of your field, your hard work, you also ensure that you have proper protection of your field. Same thing applies to intellectual property also. So when we are talking of protection of our intellectual property, so that is necessary when we are having some kind of newness, some kind of novelty in our work. So if novelty is there, then only IP rules or IP protection is applicable. If novelty is not there, if you are opening one more shop, you have few shops and then you are opening one more shop, and without any kind of novelty in that shop, so you can very well open it without any requirement of IP protection. But when your business idea is a novel one, when your products are novel one, when your processes are novel one, you need to have some kind of protection, and those protections we are talking under this IP management systems. Now, to understand this IP word, which I am using again and again. So IP is, this is IP, intellectual property. IP stands for intellectual property. So IP says that you have to get some kind of legal rights which are coming because of intellectual activities in industrial, scientific, literary, and artistic fields. So whether it is industry, if you already have a startup, so you will come under this industrial activity field. If you are in Tirthankar Mahavir University, so the intellectual activity is in the field of science. We are doing so much of research in our institutions. You are guiding MTech thesis, you are guiding PhD thesis, and over and above, you also do various projects. So all these things are resulting into scientific discoveries. So those discoveries also need to be properly protected. Then you may have some kind of interest in poetry, you may have interest in drama, you may have interest in singing, you may have interest in some kind of photography. So there are different fields which are related to literary and artistic. So if you do a Google search about something, maybe you do Google search on Muradabad. So if you put pictures of Muradabad, so many images will come in your Google search. But you must be knowing that below those pictures, it is written that copyrighted, or sometime it may be written that images are subject to copyright. So you cannot use those Google images in your PPT. I cannot use Google image in my PPT. Why? Because those images are protected under IP laws, and I am, if using those pictures in my presentations, so I become a violator of IP laws, and then I can be sued into the law system, and it may create a problem for me. So for us, intellectual property management can be divided into these two different forms. One is related to literary and artistic work, and second is related to industrial property. So when I'm talking of literary and artistic work, so like I am giving this PPT presentation to all the participants. So this is a kind of a literary and artistic work. I write a book, you write a book, you are writing research papers. All these are part of literary and artistic works. So literary and artistic work is protected with a particular type of IP, which is known as copyright. So by virtue of being author of a research paper or author of a book, something like that, you own the copyright of that particular work. Industrial property, it has multiple type of IP tools. Literary and artistic work has only one type of IP tool, that is copyright. But there are different ways for protecting your industrial property. As a researcher, person involved in R&D management, you should be well aware that whether this is part of a patent, whether it is part of a design patent, whether it is part of some other type of IP, you can say, profile. So our IP management, IPR management is with respect to use of these tools. So when we are talking of IPR management, we can discuss this IPR management at two levels. One level is in an institution, how are we doing the management of entire IPR processes? That is one part of our IPR management. And the second part of IPR management can be the management of copyright in Tirthankar Mahavir University, management of patents in Tirthankar Mahavir University, management of geographical indicators in TMU. So therefore, it is possible that either we discuss in a broad spectrum that what are the different types of IP and how are you managing the entire process of IP generation to IP commercialization. The second is we can discuss one by one different type of IP tools which are available to us. So we will try to answer this particular question at both the levels. Okay, I will appreciate if our participants keep asking the questions to me, or they may continuously write in their chat window, and I will try my level best to pick those questions so that we can have a good understanding about IP management once we complete this particular session. So as I mentioned that for our purpose of IP management, we have two different forms in which we can talk of IP management. One is related to literary and artistic work, and second is related to industrial property. So let us quickly discuss first literary and artistic work. So literary and artistic work, as I just mentioned that by being the author of a book, if you are making paintings like our some of the great printers, they made some very historical paintings, and all those paintings are also subjected to copyright. Then I mentioned that your all entertainment programs, they are also similarly part of your literary activities. If you are making some paintings, you are doing photography, so your photographs, you are making very good sculptures. They are also part of artistic work. So they are also subject to copyrights. So there are different things in which you can take the help of copyright for IPR management. Now, what are so important about copyright? Because this is the right which is available to us without much efforts, So to give you the idea, if you see this type of symbol, a small c inside a circle, this means that document, wherever this symbol is, that document is protected under Copyright Acts. And by virtue of being author, creator of that particular document, you automatically holds the copyright. You need not to apply anywhere for getting the copyright. If I am delivering this lecture, Tirthankar Mahavir University is recording this lecture. Now, if you know that they are recording this lecture, so when I entered into this Zoom meeting, there came a message that this meeting is being recorded. Do you want to continue? When I said continued, so now in effect, I have automatically transferred the copyright of this particular lecture to Tirthankar Mahavir University. If they would not have taken my permission, and if I would have recorded this lecture, suppose, just for an example, I am delivering this lecture through my system. This computer is in front of me. There is a web camera on that computer, and I have this XP pen in front of me. So where I can make these kind of whiteboard writing. Suppose I have one more camera installed here. This is my mobile phone. So I have put my mobile phone close to me on a tripod, and it is possible just a second. So if I record this particular lecture, automatically I becomes the copyright owner of that particular lecture. But since I have already given this permission to university to record, now they can also, I have given copyright to them also, that you can also use this lecture for some kind of non-commercial use. So that is the, you can say, a very important thing to understand, but such a simple thing to ignore. If you recall, about 4 or 5 months back, there was not such option in Zoom. You can start recording button, and there was no option of giving permission of recording from your side. So If a meeting is being recorded, you can say that I do not want to continue, you can leave the meeting also. So that is how your copyright type of activities help you for protecting your artistic and literary creation. And it is very simple thing. You need not to apply anywhere to get the copyright. By virtue of being author, creator of that particular literary output, artistic output, you hold the copyright. But it is not that you can hold it without, you can say, much efforts. That is true. But if you have this kind of copyright where nobody else is aware that you hold the copyright of these things. So maybe I have this diary with me. I'm writing something on these diaries. I'm writing stories on these diaries. Now a friend comes to my room. He steals this diary, and all the stories which are written by me in this diary, he publishes these stories in the form of a book and distributes to the market and making huge money. I also come to know that this is how my stories are published in the form of a book, but I am not getting the benefit. Somebody else, my friend, he is enjoying the benefit because he is becoming publisher of official author of these stories. And now, though ethically speaking, I am the copyright owner, but it will be almost impossible for you to prove this thing in the court that you are the actual owner of that diary and not that friend who got the book published in his name. So copyright activities are very simple. It is very, very simple, but it is very difficult in court to prove that yes, there is a violation of Copyright Act. And sometime I'm giving this, you can say, hint to my friends who are in academia that they can also get a proper copyright registration certificate from the government of India also. You just need to send 2 copies of that particular document which you want to be copyrighted. So send 2 sets of that particular document with a form which has to be filled, and the fee of getting the copyright from the government of India is just 500 rupees. So which is nothing. So in case you are not satisfied with my auto protection system, I say this is a kind of a auto protection system. If you are not comfortable with this auto protection system, you can give 500 rupees to Government of India office, and you can send 2 sets of documents to them. They will keep 1 set with them, and by putting stamps and giving the serial number of the copyright register, they will say that your application is registered at such and such serial number in the database of copyrights. So it is also possible without much efforts. You just spend 500 rupees and you may get the copyright. Why it is so simple, you will automatically understand when we will discuss about patent. So any question with respect to copyrights before we move further to discuss other type of IPR things? Kindly
Very
make
good
it
afternoon.
more interactive so that we all can understand from each other.
Very good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Ji ma'am, very good afternoon.
Yeah, may I ask one question?
Please go ahead.
Sir, as you have just given the example of just this FDP program, so I just got one question in my mind. Like we are recording this program, your lecture, and we just give the link of this recorded lecture to our participants, right? So whether they are having the copyright to use it further with the link as a commercial purpose, does he or she has the copyright to use it?
No. When you are sharing the link with your participants of the recording, so
Yes, sir.
they can use that link for any kind of non-commercial activity without even informing you. So if it is a non-commercial activity, say for example, teaching in the classroom, so that is a non-commercial activity. So for that purpose, they can use that lecture, that link without any, and there is no copyright violation. But like today's this lecture, which is a part of a professional activity for me, because you will pay me some honorarium, and it becomes a commercial activity because you are paying me some honorarium. This can be just 1 rupee even. So what is the
Yes, sir.
honorarium, that is not important, but you will be paying even 1 rupee for me for this particular session. So it becomes automatically a commercial activity. And if I use some link which is given to me by organizers of some other FDP, I participated in one FDP, let's say in Harvard, and I got some material and I'm using that material in today's FDP, which I am delivering the lecture. It is certainly a violation of copyright, because I am making money from that material which is given to me. So wherever you are giving this link, it is expected that they will not use that link, that they will not use that particular information as it is for any kind of commercial gain. If they have some kind of a commercial expectation, they should take proper permission from Tirthankar Mahavir University. It is very much possible that Tirthankar Mahavir University may give, yes, if you want to use our material and even if you are making some money from that, we have no objection and you can use it. So that type of permission Tirthankar Mahavir University may give to these participants. Tirthankar Mahavir University may say, okay, if you want to use it, we need 5%, 10% of whatever revenue you are getting from that particular course. So 10% of that you have to give to TMU for using our resource material. So it is up to TMU that whether they want to give that copyright to others free of cost, they want to charge something for that, or they do not want to give at all to the customer. That is also fairly okay. So all these things are possible in response to your question.
Thank you so much, sir. And sir, if we find anyone who is using our intellectual property, so what we should do in that case? Suppose if anyone is using my research work, if anyone is using this lecture, like any property, intellectual property, what we should do initially in that case?
You see, this is a matter of law. So when it is a matter of law, it is expected that our courts will give some kind of punishment to the violators, etc. But particularly in copyright related issues, it becomes very, very difficult for you to actually prove that yes, there is a violation of copyright. That is part number one. That it becomes very difficult, even when in those situations when you are able to clearly see that yes, it is a violation of copyright. You all can remember movie Three Idiot. So in Three Idiot movie, there was a serious copyright violation from the side of movie producers, movie directors. When Chetan Bhagat, who had a story similar to what was presented in Three Idiot, went to court, even then Chetan Bhagat could not prove that yes, there is a violation of copyright. Court also said that these kind of materials, these kind of issues can be solved without coming to court. And finally, what happened, if you remember, that name of Chetan Bhagat was also added to give thanks for that movie. And I think some monetary settlement also took place. So making a movie from a book of popular author was something of concern for everybody. But if a colleague of yours, the participant of this particular session, they use the lectures, they use these materials, video links for their commercial benefit also, let's say. So how much will be the ticket size of that commercial benefit? This ticket size may not be more than 5,000, 10,000 rupees. So going to police station, going to courts for just a case of 5,000, 10,000 rupees is not very much advisable. So actually, the proper process of doing some kind of activities for, you can say, in response of copyright violation is not very much advisable unless until you realize that by going to the court, I can have huge monetary benefit. So if it is a matter of few lakhs, then only I will recommend that you should go to the courts. Now you will say, then what should we do? If we are not supposed to go to the courts for copyright violation, then what should we do? So in that case, the more effective way is that you can write to the head of the institution where copyright violation has taken place. If there is a faculty from some XYZ university and that faculty member has done some copyright violation and it is affecting your benefits, it is affecting your revenue, then you can write to head of the institution in that XYZ university. It may be director, it may be vice chancellor or someone like that, principal, depending upon what type of designations are there. You can write to them that this is how what came to my knowledge. It is a case of copyright violation and it is expected that you will take proper necessary action to ensure my copyrights. So that type of letter, that type of email can be sent to those institution heads where any kind of violated activities took place. So that is my answer to your query that how can you protect or how can you manage your copyrights.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for clearing my question so specifically. Thank you so much. Participants, I request you, if you have any query or question, you can ask or you can write down in the chat box. Sir, please proceed.
Okay, thank you. So, okay, I'm asking participants to please maybe keep writing in the chat window. We can keep some last 10-15 minutes for responding to your queries. So this is about copyright and for all the teachers, it is very important to know about copyrights because we write research papers, we give so many lectures, we write books. So in all these activities, you are giving lectures, you are giving, you can say, writing research papers, and you are making some kind of project proposals for some funding. You are writing a project proposal to DST. So that is also a copyrighted activity of yours. So you will not like to see your proposal by your competitors. So even the proposals are also copyrighted. So even in case of me, so whenever I see a proposal from Government of India, because of being into IIT and now professor and senior in these fields, so we are part of various evaluation committees from Government of India side. But we also need to sign one NDA, non-disclosure agreement, that whatever is coming to my knowledge, I will not pass this knowledge to anybody else. So that type of things we do for protecting our these copyrights or other type of IPs. Now, moving further, the second type of IP laws are dealing with industrial property. The first type of IP law was dealing with artistic creations, your literary creations. But when we are talking of industrial outputs, when we are talking of scientific outputs, industrial property comes to our mind. And industrial property is generally patented, is generally protected by different type of IP tools, like by using patent as your weapon for protection. When you are in a war field, you use different type of protection mechanism to protect yourself. You wear some very heavy dresses so that if there are some minor injuries because of your poor clothing, those things can be avoided. Then you wear different types of helmets, other guards, bulletproof jackets. So these are different ways of protecting yourself. Similarly, in industrial property also, we have different ways to protect our innovations. So by doing the patents, by registering your trademarks, by registering the industrial designs. Trade secrets are not registered, but you need to mention that how are you maintaining these secrets. The layout designs, how the machines, etc., are fixed in your organization. And then one very popular IP is geographical indicator, which is generally called as GI, geographical indicators. So these are the different ways in which you can protect your innovations, and these are known as industrial property management. So two types of IP, one is literary and artistic, and the second is industrial property. And out of those industrial property, the three most important type of industrial properties are these are the three most important type of industrial properties. Though there are other type of industrial properties also, like industrial design, trade secret, layout designs, etc. But whenever you go to any discussion related to IPR, people discuss 70% time the patents, because many of us interchangeably use patent and IP. IP means patents and patents mean IP. That is the kind of understanding many a times we people have. So therefore, it is important step for all of us to know at least the names of different type of protection systems which are available to us. Now, our topic of the discussion is IPR management, intellectual property rights management. And when I'm talking of IPR management, there are certain important steps which we need to follow for developing good IP in our institutions. So first is creation. You need to create the IP. You need to create the IP. Now, how IP will be created? How IP will be created? And for that purpose, you need some kind of enabling conditions. If those enabling conditions are not there, you cannot generate IP. So, from the institution's point of view, whether you are academic or you are an entrepreneur, the first important thing is to you need to enable IP creation. Like in IIT Roorkee, we have one IPR cell. We have Derwent software available with us. It is Derwent database which is available in our office. So these are some of the activities, just two I mentioned, which helps us in making some kind of a platform for IP creation. Once you have created the IP, so to enable the IP creation, and then the system will create the IP. And once this IP is created, now whatever IP you have created, you have to protect that IP. Without protection, there is no purpose, no benefit of IP creation. So in the previous slide, I mentioned about 6-7 different types of IP protection mechanisms. So we need to use one of them for protecting this created IP. So that is the protection stage. Now, after protection, commercialization. I don't know, this is not giving a smooth. Just a second, just a second.
That's visible clearly.
No, it is visible, but I am seeing that there are so much of break coming here. So it is not a smooth spelling which I'm trying to write. Okay, I'm not able to locate the eraser also. Where has it gone? Anyway, so once you have protected the IP, then the next step is the commercialization. And once you get the revenue, once you get some benefit from this commercialization, then you go back for creation of new IP. So in a way, you can understand that it is so if I see that it becomes a kind of a cyclic activity, you are creating, you are protecting, you are getting the benefits, and then you are again planning for some kind of reinforcement or enforcement, that how you will ensure that you are taking the full benefit of this particular IP. And since you are getting benefit, so these benefits will help you in further creation and further protection and further getting the benefits. So it becomes a kind of a very interesting cycle, very interesting cycle, where you see creation, protection, commercialization, or you can say monetization, any word you can use, and then further enforcement. So that's how the iterative process of IP system, IP ecosystem happens in a campus. So IP as a property, I don't think that we need to discuss about this. Now coming to important thing, that is a patent. So as I said, that patent is the most important and commonly used word among various IP tools available to us. Different type of IP tools are there, but out of all those IP tools, patent is most discussed. As I said, many a time IP IP means patent and patent means IP. That is how the relationship is there between IP and patent. Now, what is the definition and what is the meaning of patent? So patent is a grant from the government which confers on the guarantee for a limited period of time the exclusive privilege of making, selling and using the invention for which a patent has been granted. Now, what does it mean? It's a kind of a techno-legal language. It is a kind of a techno-legal language. So we may not be very much familiar, very much comfortable in understanding this particular definition. So let me simplify this thing for you, that patent, if I am using this particular pen for writing on the board. Now, this is a new type of solution which my company has developed. Now, when this new type of solution is there, it is possible that competitors will also try to develop a similar kind of pen. Now, if I have already taken patent on the design material used in this particular patent, then he will also take the benefit of this particular research. Now, if he wants to take benefit of that, he will need to have a proper transfer agreement with me. Then only I will provide that knowledge to that particular person. Otherwise, I am the exclusive holder of those privileges. I am the exclusive owner of those rights under which I will be able to make these penny pens into the large volumes. I will have the network of distribution of these pens. So I will use that for making, selling and other purposes which are desirable in a patent through that. So that is the use of patent in this particular discussion. Patent describes an invention for which the inventor claims the exclusive right. So once your patent is registered with the government office, now you have the exclusive right because you are the owner of that research. So you have the exclusive right of using that particular research the way you want. Now, you are not interested to take these things forward. So what you can do, you can ask your colleagues, you can ask somebody to help you to transfer this particular knowledge to somebody else, and then that particular person will also be part of that sharing of resources. So this is about the patent processing, that what is the meaning of a patent and how it is going to help the entrepreneur. So what are the different type of IPR protection tools available to us at different stage of our entrepreneurial journey? So this particular slide talks of those aspects which will be important for IPR protection. So these are at the idea stage. Many people say that why don't you protect your idea? Why don't you take a patent on this particular idea. So at the idea stage, generally patents are not possible, and it is very difficult to, you can say, develop a product at the idea stage. So what we exactly have, that is some type of you can say very hazy picture. So we rather making it more officialized. When you are having a patent application, it becomes more legal kind of binding. But here we are agreeing that we will have a trade secret. Trade secret means there is some knowledge which is very exclusively available to us, and it is not available through public platforms. That becomes kind of a trade secret. So at the idea stage, I will share these things. At the R&D stage, then at testing stage, then at the commercialization stage, every stage there are you can say good amount of brainstorming with respect to tools for protecting your innovation during its journey from idea stage to commercialization stage. Now, when we are talking of a patent, particularly there are different ways through which you are already searching about the patent. You are trying to know whether this type of a patent is existing or not existing. And you may take the help of Google Patents, you may take the help of USPTA. These are the agencies where you can get access to big database. But there are professionals who are also coming in this particular field, and the name of Derwent is one of them. Like he is considered to be a very important person, stakeholder in this patent intelligence. So patent intelligence, and this Derwent is already known for their efforts, and because of this, now using the innovation life cycle, Derwent was not able to make any kind of, you can say, significant impact. So this is about the Derwent. Now I am going to give you the idea of how we are doing this patent application processing, so that you can understand these similar kind of things, and what is to be done at your end for making a patent application. Now, this diagram which I have inserted here is for IIT Roorkee, but I will tell you that there are few things which can be common, and if you are talking as an individual, then there are many things which can be eliminated from this particular flowchart. So let me first talk as an individual, that you have developed some novelty, some innovation in your research, and now you want to get a patent on that research. So there are three very important conditions in that research which you need to fulfill. That it should have some amount of novelty. If novelty is missing, if a similar type of work is already either published or in public domain, then you cannot proceed with this patent application. So novelty is one aspect. The second is non-obviousness. If something is possible with common sense, some you can say, I'm not very sure, but let's say with the amount of cooling gas, the temperature, the lower temperature can be decided in an refrigerator. Now, if you further increase the concentration of cooling gas, and if I say that it is going to help us in improving the condition of the room, so it becomes a kind of a obvious thing. So we need to think beyond the particular line. If a line is with this slope, and then if I say that I have given this input here, so I know that because line is coming in this way, so this input will take us to this output. So it is very obvious, and therefore if we are violating the clause of non-obviousness, you will not get the patent. And third condition is industrial application, that your product, your process, whether it has some kind of industrial application or not. If it is only for some kind of theoretical, you can say, development, it will not qualify for patent. So patents are only possible when your application has some novelty, newness, when it is non-obvious, it is not the extension or subtraction of some already available process or product. And then third is industrial application, that you need to have some kind of industry application, whether your innovation will be used in this industry or not. So that is the requirement which government office checks when you are submitting an application. Now, it is important, either you try all these things on your own, and if you are part of an educational system, so you can use the institution network for you can say going ahead with this kind of application system. After this, after clarifying these three issues, you will submit your application. So initial check whether your application is fulfilling all the criteria or not. It can be institutional or self. So it is possible to do this initial check at the institutional level or at the self level. Then you submit your application. If your institution has some system, maybe through institution, and if your institution does not have a system, then self. And when we are submitting the application in an individual capacity, fee is very minimal. When you are submitting application in an institutional capacity, it is, I think, rupees 8,000 currently, that is the fee. So once you submit the application, you will get application file number. It comes on your email, the application file number, and your all benefits related to this patent, all benefits related to this patent will start from the date when you get your application file number. So that is the date of starting of your period of protection. Generally, in our country, the period of protection is 20 years. Patents are giving you exclusive right to use a particular technology. Maybe use, maybe market also, maybe provide the after sale support also. So the exclusive right related to those things, and these exclusive rights are only confined to the boundaries of that particular country, and therefore patents are territorial in nature. If you get a patent in India, it will not be honored, it will not be applicable in Pakistan, it will not be applicable in Nepal. So patents are within the geographical area. So geographical area in our case is India. It is not the state, it is the country as a whole. That is the geographical area. So you get exclusive right once you get the patent on a particular invention. I was talking about this pen. So if I am the inventor of this particular pen, so I will like to get it protected properly. And then I realized that I did not find the institutional similarity or Turnitin, and maybe by mistake I had a publication. I have done a paper publication on the technology which is used inside this. I am missing on my novelty clause because I am not putting anything new. Already that particular technology is being used somewhere, and now I am using that technology in my violation of this novelty clause. So coming back to this process, your all benefits will start from the date you get your application file number. So this is there. Generally, in our case means in India, generally after around 18 months, your application will be published your application is published in the Patent Office Journal. So every Friday, this Patent Office Journal publishes its latest issue. And in that latest issue, some 15 to 20 applications from different areas you will find. In India, we have 5 patent offices. So put together those 5 patent offices, the journal is Friday, and your application will be published in that month's journal. Now, once your application is published, now it is available on the website of Government of India Patent Office, and they all can see your invention. What invention have you done? That is now seen by everybody. And Dr. Gariba has done some kind of a research. She submitted the application, and it is published in that Journal of Patent Office. After that, we will give our criticism to that particular innovation. I will say that this is having no novelty, this is a copied work from somewhere else, etc., etc. So those things I may write to Patent Office. Similarly, people across the country, they will see that comments, and they will keep writing for some period. At that time, I also need to ask the patent office for this first examination of my application. I have to request the patent office that please put my application which is published on such and such date for the examination process. So, and there is a fee again for examination process also. So, you have to apply for FER, and after FER you get the response. You will submit your response of examination report, and this process may take some time depending upon how many comments are given to you from the reviewers, and at what quality you are preparing your responses. Sometimes if you have very good response, you have very satisfying response, you may get a patent on a very early day. But in case your application, your response is not clear to the reviewers, they may again ask you to reply, and it may go a kind of an iterative process. So sometime, depending upon your quality of application, a patent may be granted in 2 years or 2.5 years, maybe up to 3 years. And sometime it may take 8-9 years also to grant a patent, because you are not able to provide your quality, you can say, input to the examinations report, and that's why it may take a longer time. But if you use a good system, good application to respond your reviewers' queries, you can get the grant status at an early stage. Let me also tell you here that all the benefits start from the time when you get the application file number. That is the time from where your benefits start. But these benefits are related to a particular time period. So that time period is 20 years. So actually, granting is not important. Sometimes granting is not that important. Your filing is more important. That is the first step. It is important to understand that when we are filing, the quality of our application should be good enough so that you can get the grant status in 2-3 years, 4 years maximum. Otherwise, what happens? You are doing a research on a contemporary topic which is relevant today. You are students of computer science and engineering, so who knows it better than you? Because if you are not able to capitalize on the opportunity of today, tomorrow there will be some other thing, and maybe whatever research innovation have you done, if you do not able to convert that into a winning strategy immediately, time is not going to wait for you, and you will not be able to take any benefit of your hard work. So the point which is important for all of us, those who are attending this particular session, that as soon as you file the application for your patent, immediately you should start thinking for the commercialization. You should immediately think of how I am going to use this particular technology for making some kind of revenue. You should never wait for granting. If you keep waiting, then you will lose a lot of opportunities to improve your benefits, to improve your revenue, etc., etc. So it is like that, how much is the benefit you are able to get. Sometimes the patent which you are filing, which you are going to get also, you don't want to start any kind of business because of limitation of resources. So what is possible if you are not doing a business with your own technology, you may transfer the technology to some other company. You may transfer the technology to some other company because you are having the exclusive right of making, marketing, or any other things related to this particular IP system. So you should know that you have this opportunity only for some time, and after some time that opportunity will become a generic opportunity. The protection is available only for 20 years, and these 20 years start from the day of application filing. Generally I have seen across the industry that you file the patent, you keep filing the patent, but you are not able to monetize those patents. You are not able to commercialize those patents. So even if you are a company like BHEL, so you should know that whatever efforts we are doing in our R&D activities, we are submitting the patents. So whether these patents are now coming to the shop floor for implementing that new innovation. And generally, it is also possible that you may not be able to use all the technologies available to you. In an institutions like IITs, we may have hundreds of patents. So I am not sure whether to continue those patents or not. Because what is the meaning of continuation? The meaning of continuation is that I have to pay one annual fee for maintaining the status of that technology as alive. If I do not pay the annual maintenance charges of the website, it is very much possible that your patent becomes a generic patent, and anybody can use it. Like in IIT, I have a policy, though it is not a written policy, but the policy which I follow, that I am going to pay the annual maintenance charge for a patent for 5 years. If in 5 years I am able to commercialize the technology, maybe by the researchers or by technology transfer, I am okay. I will keep paying that maintenance charge forever for 20 years, up to 20 years, so that we can ensure our proper protection. But in 5 years, if I have no plans of commercialization of that technology, I stop paying the annual maintenance charges so that I unnecessarily do not waste my resources in those areas where I do not find any kind of scope. So similarly, if you are an entrepreneur, you are doing multiple researches, you are patenting all of them, very good. And after the patenting process is over, you should immediately start some kind of products and processes based on those technologies. And if we are not able to take advantage of those researches, then with each passing day, new challenges, new problems will come, and you will be solving those new problems. New patents will come out of that, and that becomes a kind of a very, very expensive exercise to handle in research domain. It is very ideal that you have developed some initial products, and now through those initial products, you are getting the revenue, you are doing more research, and that's how things keep building. We know the companies like Qualcomm, etc. So they have thousands of patents. So in fact, in management of IPR, now we also talk of IP analytics. IP analytics has IP analytics, which helps us in understanding the requirement of our various IP tools. And now, with the help of IP analytics, we can ensure that which particular patent, which particular technology to hold and which particular technology not to hold. I am paying fee, annual fee. So if I have, let's say, 1,000 patents with me, if I have 1,000 patents with me, like some of the IITs in our country are close to achieve that 1,000 patents mark. We are a late starter, but we are now coming close to 300 mark at IIT Roorkee. So IIT Delhi, IIT Madras, IIT Bombay, which are ahead of us. So particularly I can say about IIT Bombay and IIT Madras, they are coming close to 1,000. So we are at 1/3 of these two institutions. Now, if you have 1,000 patents, so will you be paying the annual fee for each one of these 1,000 patents? It becomes such a huge cost to your institutions. So what we do, we apply IP analytics and we see whether these are making some kind of revenue, whether the scope is there to hold these patents or not. So it may be possible that out of 1,000, I pay only for 500 for as an annual charges, and for remaining 500, I'm not interested to pay the annual maintenance charge. And as soon as I will not pay the annual maintenance charge, this IPR becomes generic. It becomes generic. Becoming generic means I will not have exclusive right of manufacturing, marketing, distributing these products. Anybody can see these technologies on the patent database site and use that in their processes, develop products based on these technologies. So there is no question of technology transfer. There is no question of exclusive right if a patent is not alive. In the language of our IPR literature, we say whether the patent is alive or not alive. So if a patent is not alive, it means I am not holding the exclusive right on that patent. Anyone is free. So what I'm trying to say that people in the field of information technology, computer science, electronics, because of very fast changes happening, now we are coming close to 5G. So whatever research is happening in 5G, that has tremendous scope and it must be protected properly. But if you are having some patent in area of 3G, we know that there is no market of 3G left now. So rather paying the annual maintenance charges for those 3G technologies, you stop paying so that at least students in the PhD programs and many other people who cannot afford a technology transfer agreement with you, they can use your technology for some kind of a lab label experiments. So that is also one dimension of our IPR management system, that how are you going to manage the IPR even after it is granted. So you understand three stages of our entire management process. One is management related to enable the creation. Once creation happens, then you have to manage that how to protect it. Once you have protected it, then you have to manage that how to commercialize it and how long you want to keep that exclusive right with you. So these are the different stages of our IPR management. So that's all which I wanted to share with you all. And let me go to my thanks slide. So this is, I think, coming close to 1:30. So it was the time to wind up the session. Now I am open for question answers from all of you.
Okay,
Thank you.
if
Yeah.
anybody wants to ask, he or she can ask to sir or just write in the chat box.
I think,
Yeah.
ma'am, there will be most of she's only or he are there.
Sir Rajat sir, good afternoon. First of all, I want to say thanks to you that you always accepted our request. You are such an eminent personality associated with the IIT Roorkee, and you have such a busy schedule with you. And you always accepted our request to have a session. And we got the second opportunity with us to have words from you and to have such an informative session. Thank you so much, sir. And I just want to ask one thing because I don't want to less the opportunity to ask something from you, to have a guidance from you actually. As we just started an IPR cell in the university also, TMU also, and and you are having the IPR cell in IIT Roorkee from so long, and you are the experienced one in this field. So I just want to take one guidance from you that how we can strengthen our IPR cell at TMU. And one question I want to know that do we include the research publication work into this IPR cell activities? Since some of our faculty members are having very good research publications in Springer, in SCI, in Scopus, a lot of research work we are having. So can we include these publication work into some components of IPR cell, or only patents must be there?
Okay, so answer will have 2-3 parts. One part is how to strengthen the IPR cell at TMU. So to answer this question, uh, first we need to create awareness about IPR. So that is one activity which IPR cell need to do regularly, educate people about IP things. Because you are a university, maybe there are people who are from law background. So when you talk to people who are from law background, because many things related to IPR is legal in nature, so it is considered the domain of law faculty members. So they will talk in such a complicated language, with all due respect to them, that people from the research background, people from the engineering science background, they will feel that it is not our cup of tea, and it is more related to legal environment. So we are not getting very much excited about our work to be get properly protected. So we are very comfortable in writing the research papers, and we keep doing that only. But when you understand it from the point of view that how IPR activities can help you in getting more funded projects, how IPR activities can help you in getting better publications also, how IPR activities can help you even finding good topics for your BTech final year projects also. So these are some of the areas which you need to continuously highlight with your faculty members, with your students, so that you can create a good buzz. I will say a word is there, buzz. So you need to create one buzz about IPR in your campus. So that is, if a buzz is there, it is automatically going to strengthen the IPR cell. The second, so this does not cost any resource. So this is possible without any extra resources. The second thing is, after the buzz creation, people may require some resources. Like I was mentioning in my discussion that we have access to Derwent, which you may not have, because it's a very, very expensive database. So you need to also create some kind of linkages with these kind of institutions who can help you in proper search of patent databases. So that is additional add-on if you are able to highlight. And third is, the whole journey becomes even more interesting when you have some success stories in your campus. If you have 1 or 2 patents at TMU and you are able to transfer those patents in the form of technology transfer, and you say that this patent was developed by Dr. Garima Goswami, and we did a transfer of this patent to, let's say, a company like Ola. You developed a good algorithm. You are a computer science professor. You developed a good algorithm, and in the form of some hardware, you collaborated with a faculty member of electronic department, and now you are transferring the technology to company like Ola or Swiggy, and as a revenue you are getting some 10 lakh rupees or 20 lakh rupees, and TMU is keeping 10 lakh out of that. 50% share TMU is taking, and 50% share is coming to the researchers. So it becomes a huge, you can say, attraction point, that by writing the publications, papers, research papers, we are not able to generate any monetary benefit. But by doing a good research and then adopting the process of patenting, it is going to help us in monetary benefits, success stories, etc., etc. So once you have some kind of a success story, so the inertia of people in your campus will be reduced, and then they will feel that how it is going to be beneficial to them. Now coming to the third thing, that how publications can be part of IPR cell. So publications are basically the copyrights. So whatever publications you are making, initially those copyrights of papers were with you, the authors of those papers. Once your paper got accepted, then you have transferred that copyright to the publisher, so that publisher is making money out of your publications. So in a way, all those research papers which are published from TMU faculty members can be counted towards your copyrights. It is a different matter that you are transferring those copyrights without charging anything. You are not charging, and free of cost you are paying, you are transferring those copyrights to the publishers. So that's a different matter. But these publications can be the part of your copyright activities. So you need to have a proper IPR policy of your institution, and in that IPR policy you can mention that the publications made by our faculty members and our students will be considered as the intellectual property of the institute. Right now what happens, when you are writing a research paper, that research paper is intellectual property of the individual, not of the institute. So institutes intellectual property is not, there has to be a thin difference. What is my intellectual property and what is the institute's intellectual property? So when we are talking of a patent, like patents which we are filing from IIT Roorkee, IIT Madras, IIT Delhi, every other IIT, in that case we are giving full support of filing the patent. And therefore, even if researcher is Rajat Agrawal, even if researcher is my director Ajit Chaturvedi, but the owner of the patent is institute. So therefore, in the list of patents held by institute, all the patents which are filed by my researchers, they will come, because I have already taken in my IPR policy that all the patents will be owned by institute. But in my publications, we have not done so. So therefore, we are not able to use publications as our intellectual property of institute. That is the intellectual property of the individuals. If TMU is developing its IPR policy, and in that IPR policy, TMU writes that these are publications will also be the copyright holded by the institute, and institute will transfer copyright to the publishers, then it is part of IPR cell also. Then it has to be. So there has to be a one-step process. Then only you can use publications also as part of your IPR cell.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I wish to have contact with you if in future I need some guidance regarding this IPR cell. So I wish to have some guidance from you. Thank
No
you so much,
problem.
sir. Thank you. Hina ma'am, over to you, please.
Why our participants are so silent? They have no question.
I request participants, if you have any question, you can ask or you can write it in chat box. And sir, if we have any question after this session, so we can just forward it to you.
Yes, yes, that is always possible.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, now as the session 2 is formally moving towards its end, at this moment, I, Hina Hashmi, on the behalf of whole FOECS fraternity, want to extend my heartfelt thanks and gratitude to you, sir. You have taken your session with all of your honesty. Really, it was wonderful and well organized and informative session. We really got a lot in the form of your discussion with the example of live scenarios like Zomato, Amazon, and many more. You have highlighted all the aspects related to IPR management, copyright issues with the realistic examples like our current Zoom meeting with a deep and clear sense. You have explored the overall patenting process along with patent analysis process that will be really benefited for us in coming future. Last but not the least, thanks for accepting our invitation and spare your precious time to enlighten us. I wish and hope in your near future too we would be able to hear your words of knowledge and wisdom. Also, I would like to thank all the participants for their patient listening. Further, I want to congratulate the convener of the event for the success of the event. So now the information for the participants. The quiz link is about to be posted in the chat box. I am requesting to all the participants kindly fill it and show your interest toward the session. Thank you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Professor Hina.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
So I am signing off now. Hai na?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sure,
Please.
sir.
The link is in your chat box. We request you to kindly complete the quiz. Ma'am, the employee code will be the code which is given to you by your organization if you are working somewhere. Suppose if you are not working anywhere, you can put any of the number. Since it is a mandatory question to answer, just write down any number in the employee code. And if you are working in any organization, just write down your employee ID there. We believe that every one of you has filled the link. So thank you for being with us today. Hope to see you tomorrow also. Thank you. Thank you so much.